Yep. All right, everybody, welcome in. Hey, SKV. So, we're actually having a discussion about Tyranids and gene stealers right now, and we're going to continue that conversation. I know we're missing a lot of context, but if somebody has any questions about things we previously stated, let me know, and we'll get you caught back up. All right, go ahead. Yeah, everyone does. Yeah, that'll get humans every time.
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
Yes. Are you familiar with what Green Berets do? Like what their entire purpose is? So a Green Beret unit, their entire purpose is to go into enemy-controlled countries, territories, areas, find local assets or link up with local assets like a local militia or maybe a guy that or a group that doesn't like the current leadership but maybe isn't quite doing anything about it, right? Like people who aren't... Anybody who disagrees with whatever it is that we're at war with that has the potential of being trained into and armed into an asset, okay? So they all go in, they'll find these people or link up with these people if they already exist. And then they'll train them and recruit others and turn them into an army. And then when the US military goes in for its initial, we're hitting this enemy country and we're gonna create our beachhead and then start taking over the country and fighting their forces. When the US comes in to do their initial landings and their initial invasions, that's when the Green Beret assets get activated to take control of key points or knock out key defenses so that the beach landings, the quote-unquote beach landings, whether it's plane driving, actual beaches, whatever, is able to be done so with minimal to no resistance. Yep, that's the entire point of Green Berets, is they go in and they create local assets and turn those assets into armies and then use those armies to pave the way for US forces. And then once US forces are there and established, then they start coordinating efforts with US forces. So that's what gene stealers have always been to me, is they are the Green Beret element of the Tyranids.
My will be done. Find my harem. Send the chariots. My dynasty reigns supreme. Kill these wretches. Nehekara will be mine. Take it for me. Petra calls.
I will say I'm a little disappointed that they're the only ones with dirt bikes, though.
Address me as your highness.
Right?
Advance! Where are my slaves? This is my commission.
Nice. It's always nice when that happens.
Find my harem. Land of the dead.
Well, that's always exciting. What if we, didn't? They are really cool, so totally understandable. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and then honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that they're going so hard on becoming mainstream, I would be hopeful that we would get more. But with mainstream being the way it is, I don't think we're going to get more, and if we do get more, I don't think we're gonna like. Which it just really sucks because they even made that story where the Emperor indicates that he's going to come back and fix Perturabu. I mean, not Perturabu, Ferris Manus.
To war for Nehekara. Occupy it in my name. Legions.
Honestly, I want to see a Primarch Dreadnought. I'm just saying. You have an Imperator Titan? That's cute. We have a Primarch Dreadnought. You know what would be even funnier, though, is like if they brought Ferris Manus back as the machine spirit. Like, he is the Omnissiah for the Mechanicus. Do you know how fucking wild that would be? Yep.
My will be done.
That's fair. But it still would be cool, though.
Unliving Mars. Find my harem.
Oh, you fucking assholes.
Nehekara will be mine.
Makes sense.
Asap smiles on us. Do not let my death mask unnerve you.
Like per turn, or how much do I have currently? 1,187, but I can start construction on quite a few buildings if you need more money than that. I could always use more money. I have 16 provinces and 51 settlements that I am still building up. Holy crap, do you not have settlements to build up?
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Ah, yeah, see, I don't do the sacking. I just straight out conquer everything. Ah, maximize your gains. Makes sense. Well, I was able to use it and make that number go down to 4,900 before I ran out of big buildings. I'm at the point now where I'm building those tier 4 monster buildings. Oh, nice. I think I have... I don't know that I have one. I think I might have one, maybe, and that's a stretch. You motherfuckers. I don't know anything about you rats to be able to fight you on. I'm gonna 100% fully expect to fail this. But I won't... he's a level 12. Wizard, Lord, or Rat, Assassin. Both of them are level 12s, it looks like. Or at least one of them's level 12. The leader's at least level 12. He's got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 purple units. And then Storm Vermin. He's got 1, 2, 3 of those. That is a fantastic question. I have no idea. 3, 4? Yeah. You see it? All right.
Arise, my legions! Run!
You control armies. I'm telling you to control armies. Do you want the melee or the ranged? Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. I see toggle. Oh, okay, I see where it is. Yes. Give me a moment, let me grab them up. I'll even give you the monstrous infantry too. Those are yours. You have control of them now, right? Try again. I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me that wants to pull my guard. Oh, let me see where they're set up. They've split their forces in half. Do you have large? They've got warp grinders. So how fast is the speed? 38? Okay, so the right side's going to be melee, the left side's going to be where the actual leadership is going to be. So you're going to be hyperfixated on the left, so I should hyperfixate on the right. Honestly, okay, so how many supplies do I have? 1,000? Don't I have to build them? How long do they take to build? Typically don't do these. I can make one right now. I have 900. The buildings, I was looking at the offense towers. I can build 2 piercing towers or 1. What's the difference between these two? That one? Health. I can. Okay, so let me read these to you. Health 6,000, range 200, missile damage base times 4, 70. Missile damage, armor piercing times 4, 30. Reload time 10 seconds. With tower vision, hex area, remove stock, effective range 80 meters, duration is infinite, affected all enemies within range. Okay, so that's the 500 one. The 900 one is exactly the same. Health 6,000, range 200, missile damage 100, base times 4. Missile damage, armor piercing 50, base times 4. Oh wait, no, the damage is slightly higher. Okay, so the 500 one, and I can do one more 500. Okay. There we go. How would you like to fight this? Now, me personally, what I would do is I would let the missiles weaken everything and force everyone up onto this platform here. I would force everyone up to this point just because of all the various choke points you have along the way and the towers that can do extra damage. So that way when they hit the shield wall, they just get picked off, and then the little tiny paths like here and here, the damage damage dealer infantry can swoop around and consolidate behind the enemy here. think of what approach they're going to come from then. So it's going to be to the right. Yes, I'm trying to figure out what... Okay. So, the infantry on the right, they're going to breach this wall. But here's my question. Are they going to go here? Or are they going to go here? Yes, but okay. But if I need to know those things so that I know where to set the defense. Is what I'm saying. So that's why if I pull back to the mountaintop, yeah, this has been marked as a valiant defeat. I fully expect that. But I wanted to inflict as much damage as possible. And that's why if I could pull them back to the hilltop, I can minimize the amount of damage they can do simultaneously, because it chokes their numbers, and their range units have to be close in order to do the damage because of the elevation. Have line of sight. Okay. I'm just placing some units. Hey, pull your monstrous infantry. They can't get directly up this point here, correct? They have to go around to one of the two sides. Let's see, your choke points. Do you have them, or do you need me to place ground troops over here? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing here. Okay. Can't. When it gets to 2,000, I can do that. I put a tier 3. Does that work?
Unliving king. Curse them all! Carrion Lord!
See ya.
Tomb King! My will be done!
Nope, 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 nope. Back off, back off, back off, back off, back off. Come on. No, I'm talking about the infantry unit I was chasing. They were running me into missile infantry.
Tomb King!
There you go, take those guys. Got him?
Kill again! Orbis Dirata. Destiny.
What? Oh shit, no I didn't. Good call. It's not acknowledging it? I don't... It's not... Ah, here we go. Come on, summon in.
Draw worships me.
You see their numbers where you reduce them to, though? I have my arrows. Yep. Took a piece of them.
Tomb King.
I won't.
Orbis Dirata. For Nehekara.
Yep. Right? Yeah, we made them pay for that shit, at least. That's all I wanted. I wanted to make them pay. I fully knew we were losing. It was just, how much could we hurt them first? That's cool. What they don't know is Cetra's on his way with campaign mode, campaign march mode on right now. So when he gets there, they gonna have a real. They went in with 1,500 and left with 289.
Grovel before Citra. Only then will I
Are they at war with you? They are not. So why are you at war with me, you fuck? For 300? Eat a dick. The dwarves aren't even friends with anyone I'm at war with, or that you're at war. So I don't know why they're at war.
before your king. I demand we wait. My will be done, land of the dead. Petra watches. What? Address me as your highness. Legions march! I reign. King of Nehekara. Destroy all! Shatter their bones! Nehekara will be mine! King of greatest dynasty. Is my throne ready? Set sail! Send the chariots! This is forbidden! Nehekara rises from the sands. Take it from me. Fight my harem. Your king! To war for Nehekara! Submit to your king. Awake the Necrosphinx! This is my endeavor! Art is death! Address me as your highness. What tribute could you possibly offer, other than abject subservience?
I mean, sure, fuck it. I will take your 1,500 gold for a peace treaty. You don't even border me. The Norsk? The Norska? They were at war with me for some reason. They're not at war with you, and they're not at war with any of my allies. Or the queen lady. Which eventually I gotta kill her. Just gotta put down some of these threats first.
Lamb of the dead. Arise, my legions, rise! rivals. Yes, grovel and beg. Priest king of greatest dynasty. War statuary. Advance! Land of the dead. Obey me. Serve me. So created. We wait for now. I deem it king. To war for Nehekara. I have risen. They challenge me? We move when I'm ready. Cetra waits. Find my harem. Next time we move. Greatness comes. Destroy them! My servant fails me. To battle! For the Creator God! More slaves.
I killed whatever that elf green faction is. Their leader. Their leader's out. And they had a green flag with a dark green tree on it.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Prepare the crypt. My dynasty. My will be done. Priest King. Address me as Your Highness. Desert to sea. We move when I say. Oh. Nehekara will be mine.
Oracles of Zinch are out. I just gotta deal with the other two Zinch factions. That'll take a few turns just because movement restrictions. So send 5 armies after him. So, do you have the reinforcement perks on your skill tree? Really? Nice. Damn, they're flying. I'm not gonna lie, in this situation, I would probably throw just a pure infantry trash army at them just to beat them through sheer attrition. It's like, I might not be able to kill you and I might lose 2 or 3 armies, but I promise you're losing. Just through the sheer weight of numbers.
We march!
She isolated from her army. Do you cook burgers very often? Do you like barbecue? Like the flavor of barbecue? Like barbecue sauce? When you cook your burgers, have you tried using liquid smoke with them? Man. Oh yeah. See, so what? Because I actually cooked burgers earlier today. It was I did up the meat, and on the patties I put seasoned salt, garlic powder, pepper, black pepper. So black pepper, seasoned salt, garlic powder, and then I throw mesquite liquid smoke all over everything, and then cook it all up, and melt provolone cheese over the top of that. Man, that thing's so delicious. Hmm? It's fine, break the army. That's fine, leave her alone, break her troops. Yeah. Whittle her army down so she has no fucking support. Through sheer attrition. You're gonna lose armies in the process, but break her army. A lord with no army will fall quickly to elite troops later. Well, because you can throw the elite troops over there, they can just wither the storm and hold her in place while your missiles take her out. Just basically encircle her with an elite army and make a slogfest out of it. But for that to work, you have to eliminate all of her support troops. Think Korean War, China's tactics against America when they got involved. Doesn't seem to be saving her troops' lives. She could, but how many times in a row can she do that? It's just about breaking the support. That's all. What's even better is like when you can get those, get your buns, your burger buns, and do like a light grill of them, so they get a little firmness, a little crunch, or a little crisp when you bite into them. That's fucking nice too. But not so much where it's like cutting your gums or whatever. Yeah, I'm nowhere close enough to be able to assist in that fight yet. I'm getting there.
Bow, thrall! Grovel before Citra!
Fuck it, if you're gonna offer me $3,000, I'll take it. Sure.
Arise, my legions! Grant! rises from the sands. Destroy them! Nehekara rises from the sands. Soon, not now. My will be done.
And solo her. Let me solo her.
Find my harem.
Raj.
I have arrived. King of all I survey. This is my commission. Address me as your highness. Jah is my patron. Slaves, informed necrotect. Immortality and power. We move when I'm ready. Address me as your highness. I am sculptor and slave driver. We never tire. I have arrived. When the time is right.
Man, the Skaven have such shitty timing. They declared war on me while the orcs next to them went into a wall. Such dumbasses.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Interesting. I'm locked out of my mortuary cult. There we go. Yeah.
Petra watches. Cetra does not serve. I rule everything. Greatest. Land of the dead. Attend your king, slaves. Bold strategy. My dynasty. Land of the dead. Greatness comes. You dare. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Tomb King. My will be done. I reign. This is my endeavor! Find my harem on your knees. Yes, grovel and beg. Arise, legions. My glory.
What would you have of me?
Do you bring body parts? Not above listening to the likes of you. Address me as your highness.
I'm gonna move armies once I get this bottom Zinch area secure. This whole province down here, this whole entire territory down here, I'm gonna end up taking that so you don't have to worry about your southern border. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to have two armies down there that are going to be left over from dealing with Zinch. So they're already going to be in position. My other 8 armies are on my main peninsula, fighting Skaven and Bretonia, or whatever fucking red faction they're called. Whatever the red factions. Chevaliers of the Illinois, Bretonia. Those assholes. I want to at least deal with the Skaven threat before I wipe out the Queen, too. And then the Orcs are going to be main focus after. Because the Orcs, regrettably, occupy a settlement that I need in order to get my Book of Nagash that I want. So it sucks to be them. I see you decided you were going to take out your vassals. Oh, no, I was looking at the map for the records, and it made it look like your vassals were almost completely wiped out. But when I go over and actually look at the actual game portion, not the records map, but the actual game map, your vassals still have the same amount of territory they had previously.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
Your advice? tribute could you possibly offer other than abject subservience?
Oh, you guys realized you made a mistake, Skaven. Yeah, no, you took territory from me. Get fucked. They saw that Cetra was on their doorstep with a support army. They were offering me 3,000 for a peace treaty. Probably a peace treaty.
Petra calls. Land of the dead.
Where are you at with dealing with
Don't
Bellicor?
interfere.
I'm about to take a territory on the next turn that's got one of his little fucking portals on it.
Die for art! I'll set the slaves to work. Legions, march!
Makes sense.
Prepare the crypt. Servants, is my throne ready? Attack and destroy! No! Granted.
Raj.
The desert. Fire on them! To battle for the Creator God! Unliving curse, find my harem. Submit. My will be done. Victory, yes! The realm of souls fills with my foes. Parched desert heat. Priest king of greatest dynasty, make way. Nehekara will be mine.
Alright, that army we dealt with is... The Skaven army is dead. That one is, at least.
Power in unlife.
Motherfuckers degraded my goddamn settlement.
Does not serve. I demand we wait.
Hey, Cos, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing?
Citra rules. Settle. To battle for the Creator God.
Torture us into submission.
I thought you were Zinch, not Slaanesh. What the fuck? They said, torture us into submission.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Sirs, attend!
Deal with this wall.
Citra is victorious!
Walls are never fun to deal with.
Victory in our death. Is my throne ready? I shall take your advice.
Sandstorm's going.
Submit. Land of the dead. My will be done.
Being great, man. Starting Job Corps on Tuesday, so really nervous. But how you been? Missed out my hair as much as I did. I've been outstanding. Being kind of busy, keeping streaming. Lots of various games. As you can see here, we're doing a grand strategy game called Total War Warhammer 3. We're actually doing it with the Quiet Butler. He's a member of the ScareCrew, and he's looking at possibly getting back into streaming in the near future. When?
Attend your king, slaves. Address me as your highness.
Understandable.
My glory. Priest king of greatest dynasty. My dynasty.
Ross says, and we will be there to support. Very nice. I'm trying to think of what single player game I want to do, though.
Prostrate yourself and pray that I do not order
Stand by.
your obliteration.
All right. Now go ahead and say what you were going to say. Oh, it's Warframe. I'm at the point where it's like I have my weekly stuff, and a lot of the progress that I'm wanting to make in the game is dependent on the weekly rotations. So it's like I have that, but I don't necessarily want to do a lot else right now until I can make progress in these areas. But I know that you can't always be available for as long as I stream. So I want a single player game for in between those two.
Citra the imperishable. King of kings. You dare. They challenge me. Power in unlife. Land of the dead. find my harem. In time we move. My will be done. Never! Send the chariots! All shall perish! My will be done. To war for Nehekara! Witness my eternal majesty!
There's a few little groups down here. I found a group of high elves. Citadel of Dusk. Yeah, they've only got one territory down here. They'll be extinct within a turn or two. Depends on how long it takes me to walk there.
Address me as your highness. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Greatness comes. Yes, see it is done.
be. What do you think the chances of this orc law having more than 5 armies is? I have 5 that I can see. It's the Iron Claw.
Arise, legions. Eternal King. Defeat is impossible. Servants. Moving.
Bet you can't order your vassals to independently declare war on a faction. That would be so fun.
Honor will be mine.
We thrill to this domination.
Mortal fool. Where is this? The ultimate shrine. My great works unfinished. Submit to your king. My will be done.
Wow. Valky of the Bloody is still alive, huh? Yeah. Ah. Raj. I was pretty sure you dealt with that problem already, but okay. A few times. Do you think they're ever going to make Starfield into a decent game? Didn't they just announce a new DLC? Let's see here. Yep, they are teasing something big for their 2nd anniversary. You know, I like the concept of what could have been with Starfield. But man, did they miss the mark so fucking hard. Is that org tribe giving you any issues? Sharktooth down in the south of you. Have they given you any problems yet? Valid.
Arise, my legions, rise! What tribute do you offer the great king of me?
Oh my goodness. So you want to offer me a trade agreement. This is an order kingdom. A trade agreement, and you're going to pay me 10,000 on top of that to have the trade agreement? $100%.
Decent bargaining. Won't eat ya.
I was able to also get military access in a non-aggression pact. Because the orcs are going to be a problem.
I always need slaves. Tomb King. My will be done.
What's up, Scareborne? Just stopped by. Drop that like before tuning in. Just got off Warframe from testing your rant. Nice. How did that go? Out of curiosity. Hey, SKB. How's it going? You're not. Yes, and you're always welcome to hang out in here. Even if we're not doing Warframe.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
You're always welcome to hang out. If we wanted privacy, what I would do is I would lock the voice channel. So as long as the voice channel is not locked, which I never, ever lock it, everyone is welcome to come in at any point they want.
Arise, legions. Find my harem. This
Makes sense.
to battle for the Creator God! Agreed. This is my
I just got a really...
submit. Address me as your highness.
Enchanted item, Burning Book of Corn, volumes 1 and 2. Diplomatic relations, -20 with all factions. Control, -5 on all provinces. Attribute, revealed. While this item is equipped, there is a chance to find more volumes of the Burning Book of Corn after battle. Corn corruption, +20 in all provinces. Wound recovery time, +5 turns. This item cannot be removed the same turn it is equipped. Why the fuck would anybody want that? That is awful all the way around. Turns. Like, holy shit, that is such a bad item, though. Like, increasing how long it takes your lord to come back to the field after being wounded? No, thank you.
Land of the
That's fair,
dead.
it's Scarbrand. It's Scarbrand. Scarbrand can't be killed. So what are you working on over there in,
Priest king of greatest
Warframe there?
dynasty.
Yeah. Sorry, multitasking.
Consent given. I'll set the slaves to work. Attack and destroy. The king moves. Nehikara will be mine. My will be done.
That is a good question.
A bold strategy. Onward, soldiers! Prepare the crypt.
Ah. Yeah, I grabbed the thermite rounds, the 60/60 fire mod for rifles. I grabbed a second copy of that so that way I can help others with it. And then the Teshin Noggle from New War. I got that pose.
Find my heart.
Yep, now I have 2 different Teshins.
Immortality and power.
Yep, I also got that one too. So now I have both of them on display. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, and then when the weekly reset hits, then I'll go back to Warframe, get my weekly stuff down, like my Archon shards and things of that nature. Oh, yeah, with the bird and the fish and all that. Eventually, I'll go down there and work on there again. I was just down there to get, what's his name? Dante. So. Got him, and then I mastered him already. Yep. Speaking of which, at some point I actually gotta go do that. I gotta go Spectre him. I have yet to do that. I mastered him, and then that was it. Question. When you create a Spectre, it just creates a base version of that character, right? Not, like, exactly with the mods that you have. Correct? But the mods won't matter. That's fair. See, I've been using Hydroid for the tentacles for crowd control. Constantly? Yeah, right now he's what my Spectre loadout is. That, I have him with an Exceltra. Yep. I don't know, but I'm excited to find out.
Marvel at my pyramid. Know that you will never achieve such majesty.
The disciples of Ma are now my vassals, just so you are aware. Yeah, it's an ogre kingdom. I have ogre outposts on they have a thing called special locations, or unique locations, I mean, that can just randomly be on settlements that you take control of or have control of. And I have ogre outposts. So I have a plus 100 diplomatic relations with all ogre factions. So I've been slowly trying to take them over and make them vassals. When they become vassals, they lose all diplomatic free will, and they have to do whatever I say that we're doing. Yep. Correct, because now I don't have to fight them.
Servants.
No, it's just I'm skeletons, so like I have a lot of squishy units, whereas they're ogres and they've got a lot of tanky units, and it would just...
Of the dead.
I usually win through sheer terror, terrorizing the enemies,
Yes.
because most of... Yeah, no, they don't.
Good. Arise, my legions. Rise. My glory.
Nice.
My will be done. I shall take your advice.
On which... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the really long one, yeah. Yep. What do you mean? Oh, the helmet thing. The invigoration.
Misguided.
Send it
I have no idea.
for the Creator God. Occupy it in my name. My dynasty. Address me as your highness.
Yeah, I'm still working on them right now. I've got I think I'm at level 4 out of 5 to be able to buy that last helmet segment, to be able to get access to those.
Power in unlife.
I'm pretty sure it is, but if it's not, either way, I know I'm the level just below it is where I know that for sure. Wherever that is, I'm one level below. It is my next level. Yeah, it's just a matter of doing it. And I figured I'd wait for the weekly reset, because then there's always a bunch of Nightwave things to do. Next turn, I'm doing something really dumb, just so we're clear. Picking a fight with the fucking orcs that are in the middle of a wall. Damn, I kind of want to... Can't reach it in time.
What? I reign.
Huh. Actually, I take that back. I'm starting that war now.
Great king.
What's the cap?
Gonna break all. Glory for Henry. Nehekara will be mine. Move, but not yet. You dare! Kill these wretches! To war for Nehekara!
I just took so much territory from them.
I'm awake.
SKB, question for you. What other Egyptian theme, like, I know the Soul Mass thing has the new Egyptian thing. Does it have, like, all of the buildings with, like, various, for example, can you build the pyramids or the old, like, Sphinx and monuments like that? Can you do all of that stuff? Mm-hmm. Um... Aliens.
King of Tombs. To war for Nehekara. Occupy it in my name. My dynasty reigns supreme.
And they have, like, the special curved swords and things of that nature.
Greatness comes. Dynasty.
Yep.
Find my harem.
So he just... That's actually pretty cool.
Address me as your highness.
Mm-hmm.
Protect my vision! I ignore the critics!
Is that a unique enemy type, or isn't that kind of where they live?
No rivals!
Mm-hmm.
This is my endeavor! Legions rise! Yes, siege is done. Tomb King of Nehekara. Legions march! Advance! Attend your king, slaves. Move, but not yet.
Mm-hmm. Or in the Nomad, yeah.
Insatiable. More slaves. Yes, grovel and beg. Shatter them! To battle for the Creator God! Unliving curse.
That's good. Okay. Okay. In theory.
Your king demands.
Correct.
Destroy them! Fire on them!
Are there any other like Egyptian themed games that you can think of out there? I know about Assassin's Creed Origins, obviously. And I know there was the settlement simulator game called Pharaoh and called Cleopatra. And I know that Total War has a Pharaoh Dynasties. Is there any others that you can think of?
Attack and destroy! Nehikara will be mine!
Yeah, like games set in ancient Egypt that are enjoyable.
Undead King! Destroy them!
Yep.
King of battle! Put them to work rebuilding Henry! I do not lose! I deign to move! watches. They challenge me? Great past refreshes all. Done. Destroy all. Take it from me. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Prepare the crypt. Find my harem.
Yeah, I was trying to think of other games that were Egyptian themed that I may not have experienced, you know?
Yes, see it is done.
Makes sense. Well, are there any Egyptian RPGs that are multiplayer? Oh no, I was just curious, just because like I'm playing an Egyptian undead faction right now. I've always liked ancient Egypt, and I wanted to do something that had ancient Egypt themes to it as well. The only thing I was coming up with really was another Total War game or Assassin's Creed, but I was like, Total War games can be difficult to coordinate multiplayer with because of how long the campaigns are and that you can't play them without everybody. But then yeah. Yep.
Arise, legions.
Yeah. Altair. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's a good storytelling mechanic they used. Well, we all know what had happened to games. That's a very like I think everyone across the board is in agreement on what happened to games, and it's business people took over the game studios instead of gamers running. Nice, you finally killed that faction. Good, good, good.
Hekara rises from the sands.
Yes. Are those hedges, right? Hedges, I think this was. I remember seeing that one. And then I saw was it yours where you made your Caliban sentients all look like shadows?
Blessed of Pictra, Lord of the Great.
Yeah. This Skaven just had the audacity to fucking offer me a peace treaty with no gold.
Of the dead. Submit. Destroy them. Arise, my legions. Rise. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Every now and then we can hear the gunshots, but it's so subtle and so quiet in the background that most people aren't going to notice it at all up until they hear me pointing it out, and then they're not going to hear it again. Yeah. But it's just when you... Yeah. Well, he's... I can only hear it when you talk.
No! We move when I'm ready. Bow before your king.
Nope.
Defend your king, slaves.
Don't be. Nobody cares. It's okay. I promise. I don't know if you've watched us play this, but there's not a whole lot of dialogue that happens, so... Yeah. So you are all good. Honestly, a lot of people that will show up and hang out and watch these types of games don't care about the game itself, they care about the lore. And like, the universe itself is an appealing thing. Like, this is Warhammer Fantasy. That's a really cool thing. You can go buy models on tabletops, and sometimes you just want to be in a room with people that share your same hobby interest. So, I'm sure there's plenty of people here that don't actually care about the game, they just like the atmosphere.
On your knees.
No, run away, it's too fast.
Agreed. This is my order.
Actually, I had to explain that earlier. So we were watching a behind-the-scenes thing, like the movies that made us, or something like that. It's a Netflix documentary, and they covered, yeah, they covered the Aliens 2 one, and they talk about, because they filmed it in England, and they talk about the tea breaks that the staff had to keep taking or wanted to keep taking, and I had to point out the funny fact of, you do know that British tanks are the only tanks in the world that actually have built in an ability to make tea inside the tank, and the reason they did that was because in World War I and World War II, most of their losses from tank crews came from them getting outside of the tank to make tea. They have to, because the British tank regiments in World War I and World War II, the majority of the people that were killed in action that belonged to tank groups were killed because they left the tank to make tea. You can't make tea inside the old tanks. They've now, in the modern tanks that the English use, there now is a way to make tea inside of it to keep the crew inside the fucking tank where they're protected and safe. And it dramatically decreased casualties.
Kill these wretches!
Yup. Red Bull didn't exist back then, but British... Oh, now, yeah. But for the British, tea is such an essential part of their culture that it's one of those, like, they were just gonna keep eating that loss if they didn't fix it. Because tea is more important than life, apparently.
You dare Address me as your highness.
Yeah, yeah. But we won't put ourselves in a point of getting killed over it, though. Like, we draw a line there. Well, they're not the people joining the military. They would, but those are not the ones that are joining the military, whereas the English, the ones that are joining the military, will absolutely die for tea. There's that distinct difference. Our soldiers won't do that. Their soldiers have proven repeatedly that they will do that.
Send the... Arise, my legions! Run!
And besides, with Americans, the other thing we do if we can't safely make coffee, we'll just dip the coffee grounds.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Do you have an army somewhere or something, little homie? Oh, there's an island.
My will be done. Attack and destroy. Nehekara will be mine. My new city.
Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Find my harem. Petra watches.
You are. They have sayings when you click on them or when they complete an action that they've been told to do. They'll have like one-liners. Same with if you open up diplomacy, factions all have like a one-liner that they say, but that's it. See, you say that, But then you got to remember, like, you're probably gonna put between, if depending on how quick you're doing your campaigns, anywhere from 40 to 150 hours, 40 hours to 150 hours into a single campaign. So for that single campaign, you're hearing the same 5 lines. Yeah. Yeah, like the primary line that my character used is Cetra does not serve. Yeah, until you've heard it for like the 60th time in the last fucking hour. Okay. He's got you there. It is tomorrow. We need a genie to solve this. Where's the genie?
Attend your king, slave. To battle for the Creator God. There was never any doubt. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Land of the dead. To war for Nehekara! Mighty conquerors, mercy, yes, yes. My will be done. Send the chariots! Nehekara reborn. Soon, not now. Move, but not yet. My leeches advise a new action. Power in unlife. King of all I survey.
His weird portal thing. Okay, his weird portal thing is still there.
Your king demands. The day of awakening nears. Unliving Mars.
Consider me one of your friends in high places.
Did you vassal the shark tooth people? Oh, that's what it is. You're at war. Was like, why can't I offer them a vassalship? Why is it not even a thing?
An audience. Very well. Have you spoken to my cousin?
Try the imperishable. Greatest of kings, victory! I am king. My dynasty.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping in and hanging out. I appreciate it. See ya.
Servants. You dare approach the imperishable. Does not serve. For Nehekara! I have risen! Next time remove.
1 second. I want to solve this problem. Oh wait, I can't solve it this turn anyways. Okay.
Find my harem. To battle for the Creator God! King of all.
Saving.
The day of awakening nears.
Alright. It is saved. Alright. Thanks for running with me. Alright. Let's see. The what? Oh, the painting glove. Okay, makes sense. All right. Well, thanks for stopping in and hanging out and running with me. I appreciate it. Not particularly. Possibly, depends on the setting. Oh yeah, I really like BioShock series. Infinite's actually my favorite.
Welcome, friends.
You have new quests in your codex. I have received word from Konzu, the infested boil that once threatened the plains of Eidolon. It has grown back.
Isn't that like a Souls-like game though?
Who have we got on the line?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't have a line. Later.
Okay. Actually, that's a good question. How much is that on sale yet? I Okay, and that was Ghost of Tsushima. Checking it now. Hmm. Okay. I'll have to think about that one. Like, sometimes. I've played it. I've actually never finished that one. Okay. Fair enough. Again, it's one of those like if it's done right. For example, I'm a fan of the Dragon Age trilogy because we're not going to acknowledge that fourth piece of crap. But
What
the
game?
first three are really good.
If you do, you would like Middle Earth: Shadow of War.
I did, except for I hate the fucking Nemesis system.
Oh, I
The fact
personally
that
love
you can't clear the entire hierarchy of the enemies pisses me off. If you give me a list of people to kill, I want to be able to actually clear the list.
Weird. Every time I did it, I was like, I could kill everyone. So I don't know.
No, it's when you clear it, there's a timer that starts before it refills the list. Like it starts refilling slots.
Eyes.
So it's one of those like, no. If I clear this list, it stays cleared, unless I fuck something up like dying or whatever. Then fine. You want to promote people because I died and I bought you time to do that? Go for it. But if I kill these, they stay dead, unless I do something wrong.
If you want a, if you like, how do I put this? Have you ever heard of the game GTFO?
I don't know what that is, so no.
It is a very slow, methodical kind of first-person shooter. I think you would very much like. It
First
is like
person?
it is first person.
And what's it called?
So it's called GTFO. It is a multiplayer game. So there might be a few people in the community, in our community, that have it, but it is very good. It is a very. It has a very grimy, like, kind of realistic feel to it. Basically, you are 4 prisoners that get shot down into a facility that has like been destroyed, that is like been overrun by creatures. But the creatures don't hunt by seeing you; they hunt by sound.
It's one of those.
So this is a game where going slow and like working with your teammates works really well because you'll get melees that you can like quick kill things with.
Mm-hmm.
But like the moment you shoot off a gun, great, everyone knows you're there. And you're prisoners with an explosive mask attached to your face. So you don't get a whole lot of ammo either.
You have an explosive mask attached to your face, so it's like the penal brigades in Warhammer?
Kinda, yeah. Like these are 4 like very. Basically, this is set in in Mexico, where like the meteor struck to kill the dinosaurs. There's a lab inside that like meteor pit that they've made, and they're like, oh, something went wrong. Send these 4 death row prisoners to go figure it out.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and these are like pretty bad people. But it is like a very like grimy experience. And there's friendly fire. The monsters, when they hit you, it hurts. Like there's like a whole bunch of variations too. And there are some enemies that are actually just fucking invisible. But like when you shine your light on them, because your gun will have a flashlight, once you flick the flashlight on, you can see the enemy's shadow and track them that way.
Interesting. And what's this game called again? GTFO?
Yeah, just GTFO. Get the fuck out. It is a grimy, hard pace. It feels very rewarding to do basic stuff in this. I'll just say that. It's a game that does horror very well because it doesn't do jump scare horror. It does like suspense horror, where you know what the danger is, but it's a question of, are you going to trigger the danger? and there are so many enemy variants as well that it like as you keep going, you will start to learn the game.
Oh, they look like mutated creatures.
Yeah, I think they're called clickers because
Clickers.
they communicate to each other by making like clicking noises. Because again, all the enemies you fight are blind.
Take that a crossover with Dying Light. Is this set in the same universe as Dying Light?
No.
Hmm.
Yeah, but these creatures like this game does a very good job of audio. Like when it doesn't play like background music when you are like doing just regular things or when you're sneaking around. Like it doesn't have like suspenseful music or anything. It is eerily deadly quiet. And then the moment like someone messes up and one of those monsters, screams and alerts the rest, then the music starts.
Well, right now there is 798 people in Steam. Is it playing the game? Is it a Steam exclusive? Let me rephrase that. Is it a PC exclusive?
I think it is PC exclusive.
Ah. Huh.
If you also want like a more kind of arcadey, like four player team shooter game, Deep Rock Galactic is very funny. That one's always a fun game to play.
It's a dwarf one, right?
Yeah, you're going on a mining some kind of expedition to recover something. Great, get in, and we're dropping in as 4 dwarves. And you're going to kill a bunch of bugs. Also, last series I will recommend before I head to bed, the Darkness series.
Okay. What's that?
It's a weird... It's an older game, I'll tell you that much. But I'll send you the link for it. But it's a... What if like darkness, like evil itself, was like an ability, basically? Like, what if it could infect someone?
And you have to fight it somehow? Like, is it supernatural? Is it
Like
demonic and biblical? Is it metaphorical? Like, what is it?
So it's a literal sense. Basically, like it is like an evil cancer in you that is like an actual physical manifestation, and it kind of it travels with you throughout this game. And there's 1 and 2, and if you kind of want the full story, play 1 and 2. 2 is the better of them in my opinion. But it deals with like the human mentality. Because again, you basically play the hero, but you are using darkness as a weapon. And the darkness wants you to keep using it because it gets more powerful doing so. Which is like how you level up in the game. The more that you keep using it and using like unique things, the more upgrade points you get.
Okay. Interesting concept. And that's called what? The Darkness?
The Darkness. And there's the second one, The Darkness 2. It's a much older game. Like it very much has that feel to it. Like the Darkness 2 is from 2012. But this game, I played it and it plays it very well.
The first one's called The Darkness Below.
I think it's just called The Darkness. Yeah, you want to know something very funny? Guess who made Darkness 2?
Oh, the same people who made Warframe. Nice.
Yep, they made it. I don't know if Darkness 1 is on here, because that's an even old. But you can play Darkness 2 and pretty much know anything about it. Like, it'll kind of catch you up to speed. But in Darkness 2, you play as Jackie Estacado, I think is his name. And he's the same person from the first game, and he is basically a mob boss.
It's almost got like a Borderlands animation style.
It very much feels like that. Like if you've ever played Borderlands, it definitely feels like that. But this game this game is like super fun though, and this like the constant upgrades you can get and like the little interactions you get to do are so much fun. Just because like you have like your basic gun shooting, but with your darkness powers, there's a lot that you actually get to do. Like, again, the enemies, because your power is darkness, will actually use lights against you. So shooting out lights is actually really good for you. Because you legitimately need to stay in the shadows to get your abilities. Another thing is you basically have two like tendril snakes that you can use them as melee weapons instead of like punching someone. And they can like one of their like executions when someone's low health is called the wishbone, which you grab someone by their legs and then violently rip them like apart like a wishbone.
Wow. Okay. That's interesting. And like, is it super detailed in that regard, or?
It's pretty detailed.
Mm.
Like again, your way of like regenerating your darkness and health is by like feeding on enemies and their hearts. So your like executions are like, oh yeah, this is my fuel source to keep going. But then again, your tendrils can also be used for other things. Like if something's out of reach, your tendrils can grab it for you. Like, hey, I can't get out of cover to pick up that gun. Yoink. Or you can use your tendril to just steal a gun from someone's hand.
So Almost Human did something similar, didn't it?
I think so. I never played Almost Human, so.
Well, sounds interesting.
But it's super fun and it plays a lot into. I don't know if you want me to tell you too much about like the first game, but
You can, but I thought you were tired and go to sleep.
well, I'm just gonna give you like the major thing that like happened, and I am gonna go to sleep here. But I should know if you want to know because I didn't know if the first game was on here.
If I do it, give me the refresher then, because if not, I'll forget and you'll have to repeat yourself.
That's so good. You want the quick TLDR version?
Sure. I don't know what TDLR means, but yes.
Basically, I'm just gonna give you like the very short form.
Okay. I'm just.
Uh,
What does TDL star stand for? Because I still don't know what it stands for.
TLDR?
Yeah.
Its full meaning is too long, didn't read.
Too long, didn't read.
basically when something is like too long of a summary, someone won't read it. So you gotta like really shorten it down.
So why don't people just use the bluff? Bottom line up front. Bluff.
Well, bluff TLDR, same difference.
Yeah, but one makes sense.
TLDR is more of a company thing, so that's why.
Ah.
But basically, your character was like an up and coming gang member, did a whole bunch of bad shit, which caused your girlfriend to get killed in front of you behind a locked door that you could see into.
And you got to witness it?
Oh, yeah. And you had to sit there and watch it as you couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I could see that being a problem.
Yeah.
And a motivator.
And it's not like, yeah. And it's not like the game was like, oh no, you can't do anything. It's like, no, you actively had both of your legs broken and could not open that door.
Why? That's one way for sure to piss a lot of people off and get people motivated in completing the story.
Oh yeah, and there's like a whole big revenge scene at the end of the game. Felt very, very good. But Darkness plays after that, where like after this whole, you know, your like lifelong friend and girlfriend died, and it's your fault. So highly recommend it. But I'm heading to bed, so you have a good one.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Always a pleasure, man. You have a good one.
All right, see you.
Some fascinating choices, Operator.
$484 versus 12,000. Yeah, 1,200. Yeah, that's kind of hard to argue with. Oh wait, no. I do have one in this one. Garage. Really just this one? Why was I running? Hmm. Let's try that. You need us to do what? Almost forgot to take the dog off. Oh, and it's melee, so I should probably switch to Valkyr. I don't know that I actually need that. What's her fourth? I don't actually need that one. Damage on health to energy without shields. All ally overguard imitates health. Affected by slash, which is great, actually. Fortunately, it's great. think we're just gonna go standard intensify. Bring it all up. Oh, that's what I was doing that for. I was doing that for the lifesteal. No, that still doesn't change anything. Yeah, that still doesn't change anything. Okay, so we'll just leave it alone. Alright, let's go fight this. Go, 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 go. And let's do exterminate tech rod.
Sector's vexed. TV's gone mental, mashing up everything they see. About time we discipline the horror. All of them. We put them in the ground. Feel me?
My apologies. There we go.
Solid move. Abandon supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. Seen?
Okay. That looks good.
On charger 2 will melt that lock proper.
There we go. Any other takers? Alright, so far so good. Not like there's a fervor on charge. 3 seconds left on the clock. No thank you.
Damn, cuz. Missed it. Halfway there. On the job, no quit.
There we go. There we go. Nice and knocked out. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Come on, special fish. Go, they're all down. It's very nice, very nice. So far, 15 of our kills have not counted as melee kills. It must have been killed by, like, explosions or, like, an element caused by one of their friends. Or it could be the ones that self-detonate when you get close enough, or that's their specific attack. It could be one of those. Grab the locker, head upstairs.
Quit in time, fam. Bring it home.
There we go. All right. Sometimes a thing. But not today. Okay. Whee! Oh, there we go. Go, let's go. Okay, that is all hostiles. Make sure there's no collectibles. Oh, more bad guys. We're at the 200. Nice. It's 203. 4. 5. There's one over there. There we go. And looks like we're in the clear. Ten missions without any primary or secondary weapons. That's 205. No, let's do it again. We only need 95 more. Might as well get it knocked out.
Tech rot's off the charts. Full grown, full blown. School drop patties can't do nothing about it. It's all on us. You wanna play Exterminator, fam? Shit, get in there.
All right, we're at 210.
Scour your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods. Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. If it works, see, a few Fervon charges should pop it. But know this, open that thing and the tech bot will get riled up crazy.
Forty more, 40 more. Thirty more. $20. Shit, I can do this.
Tekron's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come. Ain't no man getting bested by no tech-rotted fax machine.
All right, there's that one. And I do believe that met our challenges too, correct? That did meet the challenge. Boom. So we'll just finish this one out because we've collected a number of things that I would like to hold on to. Okay, no special loot on the sides. There. And there we go. Very nice. Nice, we're almost done here. Good, 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 good. Oh, of course.
You proper sent the tech rock back to the Stone Age. Now bring it home, fam.
Yeah, except for I saw that. So there's nothing in here, disappointingly. What about over here? I'm surprised there was nothing in there. Here, nope, nothing, nothing, nothing. Good, good, good. Solid. Ooh, toxin, come here. Good, good, good. Good. Cool. Broken War's almost back to 30. Nice. Take that. 1,000 enemies. Now we can go back to Anaros. get that started. Is there a Piranha Prime?
Operator, I run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't
Let's see
need
if there's a Piranha Prime. Warframe Wiki. There is a Piranha Prime. And it is currently vaulted. Now, Warframe Market. What are you going for? $75. I guess we'll stick with it report for now. Oh shit, it's unranked. I guess I was leveling that too?
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Oh, almost forgot the hound. Well, I don't need the hound. I actually need my... It's prime. Kill 1,000 enemies, and this is gonna give us what? Where are we gonna get 1,000 enemies from easily? You know what? Let's try it. Let's see how many defense rounds we can run.
Flare, you flaunted your rot, and your bandmates paid the price. Now you'll get your new friends killed too. How noble.
They said that if we played, they'd kill us.
Just try.
technot known as Flair is a fugitive, a degenerate, and a vile musician. Silence Flair now!
I have taken another life!
Oh, I love my Arbiter Hexus dudes. They are so cool.
You want to help Holvania when you couldn't even help your bandmates.
Trying to get under my skin? You of all people should know that my skin is much thicker than it used to be.
Extreme correction has been carried out.
Send in a screamer. Technot filth! Oh!
Let's see how long we can do this. Hold on. Alright, so here we go. Let's go down to the bottom.
Still in tune, Lizzie?
Like Clifford and Harmony with our sweet flair.
First soldier to bring me that guitar gets a week of leave.
It's a week? Just 1 week? Oh, me. See, and I haven't had to switch into burst mode yet either. This is all still just single shot. Stop fucking moving. Let me shoot you there. Oh, my on-call dude's dead. Or gone, at least.
Let's show Flair what real vocals sound like. Release the screamer. Heretic, I am your salvation!
Where is... There's...
that? They still want more.
Well, let's do it. Let's give them more. Man.
Skuldra, attack.
Attack. He's all breathy with the way he speaks. Exaggeratedly so.
To try, die, 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 die.
You know, for someone saying that we were gonna die, it's crazy because you died before you even got to see your target.
Let's give it another go, sugar.
Let's keep pushing. Ooh, there we go. All right, all right, all right.
Enough of this. Ready? A screamer.
Can I do one more? Probably. Let's see what round 15 looks like. We're up to 140 so far. Scareborne on this morning. I am doing pretty good. I got the we did about 3 hours of Total War with Butler, and now we are here working on our 1,000 kills that we need to get for the calendar. And I figured I would do a temple defense, the stage defense thing, just to see how far I could go. That's what we're working on. What are you up to? Anything new or exciting? And I'm thinking about, and I am seriously considering, doing an Assassin's Creed Origins playthrough again, just because in Total War right now, I'm doing an Egyptian faction called Tomb Kings. They're Egyptian themed. And it's really made me want to play more of the Egyptian themed games, and that's really the only one that I can hard think of. I mean, there's a survival game, Soul Mask, which just introduced new Egyptian-themed things. But it's a survival game, too. So, like, unless you're running with a community, you just kind of gotta make up your own shit that you want to do. And that's not always my style, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. I enjoy it if I got a good active community that I'm doing it with and we have set goals and projects that we're all working towards and on. But like running survival games by myself has never been a selling point to me. It's just not my play style. Good fight.
Let's show Flair what real vocals sound like. Release the screamer. Sculpture is my life, my service, my everything, yeah!
Well, bring it, big boy. Let's back out and see what we got. That was a decent little run, so we know we can do 15 comfortably. 40 for the beat strings. I control again. So thank you. There we go. Caliban Prime, Protea Prime, Sevagoth Prime, and Ureli Prime. Nice. Hey Pixie. Origin of this game, and you do get some history lessons in there. No idea why people like survival games. It's not like we're not surviving every day. It's the challenge. So there are people that want to be outdoorsy in life and understand the constraints that our society, our human societies have created, where like you really can't live in society and just survive off the land unless you have a bunch of fucking money. You know? So the video games or the survival games allow people to do that and quote unquote like run your own village or kingdom if you choose to, right? So, but it allows you to do all of that without the constraints of how much money you have limits how much survival you're able to do on your own in real life, right? So it's escapism that allows them to dive deeper into that desire to be self-sustaining in every which way possible, or running their own village, or a combination of the two. But it's just not my style. I need a clear direction, a goal. I need objectives that I can work towards. I can't believe I'm not done after like 6 hours in the game. I played 300 cards. I'm 80% done with the new war. Yeah, those archons are a pain in the ass. Those archons are pretty rough. And I changed my adult, by the way. I think I stayed the same. That's been entertaining. Yeah, you can end up changing the kid to match the adult. That's what I ended up doing.
What's on your mind, dreamers? That's all from me.
I wish that, because like Origins, it has, and I can never remember her name. Aya, I think it might be. Bayek's wife. There is that character, and it's just like that would have been a good game for them to go a multiplayer route, or even like Syndicate, right, where you're playing the Fry twins.
It takes long winter nights to teach a girl.
And be able to run co-op in a campaign. That would be so cool.
All of them seasoned professionals.
You only have two. Not interested.
Check back in a little bit. New merchandise all the time. All the
You're 2 cards and I'm chasing. Okay, good.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Which Archons did you get knocked out? You got the... Did you at least get the one that had the snake head knocked out? That one's kind of a pain in the ass.
Dear Diary, still stranded.
This is...
Speak to us, demon. Stand.
The stock and the barrel. The barrel is 60 and the stock is 60. With 20. And then you're 65 and 1 night.
The glare and the glitter were never a mask. They were a message. Look at me. See me. Because I'm not changing myself for you.
Yeah, first. I only haven't done the segment. Do I do all 3 in the quest? Yes, you have to do all 3.
Bye.
Yep. So whichever one's the easiest one, that's the last one you always want to make sure you target. Just because like they're supposed to get increasingly difficult.
you are. So, who's this for? Ay, qué bueno. You have just... You'll be seeing me.
Boreal was the hardest, allegedly. That's the owl one, correct? There's the owl, the snake, and the wolf. The owl one should be the hardest. The wolf one, honestly, is the one that I found to be the easiest. I think that's the rhino frame? I think is which one that it is. Do we want to do 10-foot defense again? I mean, we don't have flare technically, so maybe we should.
Heyo, what's going on?
Hey Max, how's it going?
I'm good. I just thought I'd say hello.
Flare, you were wanted for arrest, trial.
We were going to the shooting range, and now we are stuck.
What do you mean now you're stuck?
Perhaps we can crank it up a few octaves.
So there was water, and on a dirt road, on a sand road, and now our truck is halfway deep.
They wouldn't let you come to us. So we're gonna play this thing so loud that every corner of the city hears the sound of our resistance.
Hey, you doing alright though?
Yep.
What you playing?
Warframe, because Butler went to sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought I'd just say hello. I'm bored. Yeah. Ooh, actually, I should probably go grab my bag. Alright, see you.
Alright, see you.
First soldier to bring me that guitar gets a week of leave. Extreme correction has been carried out.
It was all in good fun. Until it wasn't.
Alright, yeah, second one comes in. Yes, Wolf was first. Everyone that was here yesterday. Hey bud, how's it going? Hey Axel, welcome in. Well, I'm gonna leave you at this time to do the whole 1 hour of overtime. Drive to a site, power things on, and then drive back. Easiest gig yet. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out. I hope it goes smooth. Sounds like it's gonna be pretty smooth.
Let's give it another go, sugar.
Mm, the owl was first. Yeah. So it'd be owl, snake, and then wolf, correct? Is that the order you're going in? Or did you leave the snake for last? Then we got a Spectre.
The technot known as Flare is a fugitive,
Nice.
a degenerate, and a vile musician.
Eximus Grenier. So that's a corrupted Grenier. And we got our crew member. Now that crew member's gonna end up going away on his own. Like that, actually, as a matter of fact. Snake last, Google didn't for each second. Do we still have a guess? As far as I know, yes.
Send in a screamer.
Ah, that's why there's a pillar. Weird that it let us see through that.
We were just getting started.
Skuldra attacks.
Whatever now I would like people to stream today. I have other things to get done besides 4 hours. I had a strong feeling this would happen. Now I likely won't be able to stream today. I'm confused as to... I guess I don't understand why you won't be able to stream today. Unless you stream New War. Oh, well, you can stream New War. You're almost done with it anyways. You've gotten through the hard parts. You just gotta kill the one Archon and then you'll be done. But yeah, all the hard parts are done with New War. I appreciate that. It's a lot hard for me that... You mean kind of like my jumping? Whenever I'm doing jumping challenges or puzzles? It's way low. People don't believe me. About my brain. Okay, I'll fuck my day. Trying to make break it. Okay. Yep. I think you'll be able to do it just fine. Because again, the whole thing that's the challenging bit, there's 2 bits that are challenging. First one is fighting the Archons, which if you do them out of order, you kind of screw yourself. You did them in the correct order, so you're good to go. And the Corpus. The Corpus portion sucks for everybody. Teshin's is frustrating just because it's a timing thing. It's not necessarily that it's hard, it's just a matter of getting the fucking timing.
Enough of this. Ready? A screamer. Abolish the abomination! Kill its creation!
Send in a screamer.
You're going to die, 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 die.
It was cool to rewatch that movie with you and realize a few things. I've seen it at least 5 times. Just been so long. Time plus even more annoyed with some of the age caps. The fat one. The cool parts. Daniel to dad switch, for example. Yeah, the Liam Neeson character dialogue with his stepson. That was pretty cool. Floor 06.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
But still worth the watch for me.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky drink. That's all from me.
I think I can pull that off, actually. Can't do it in the temple defense. 10 enemies while sliding. Let's go right here real quick. Let's get our 10 kills and then back out.
Scourdra came here trying to fix the mess they made. Wet boys took one look and legged it. We gonna fix this. We gonna make the block right. You feel me? Let's go.
2 more. There it is. That is not my motorcycle. How dare they put that ugly ass thing behind my character?
Nora sleeps better knowing her dreamers are out there, working to lift us up. That's all from me.
What are you working on and where? I am working on the 1,000 kills required for this calendar. And I was doing Solstice Square, which is a stage defense, simply to build up other additional resources, which is the heartstrings. And I can get potential blueprint drops for the Riot 88, which is Temple / Flare.
Flare, you followed your rot, and your bandmates paid the price. Now you'll get your new friends killed too. How noble.
Temple and Flare are the duo. It's the person and the guitar. I can build that frame plus get his signature sidearm potentially from doing this. And if I don't get it from doing this, then what I can do is I can get heartstrings from doing this, and that'll allow me to just purchase the blueprints. And it also lets me work on my getting 1,000 kills. And leveling my Kuva, new core, as well as Broken War. Broken War, I think, is up to 28 now.
Shut down this shameful insolence at once.
I need you to know, you are loved. You are needed. You are not disposable.
I'm in danger!
Lizzie! Lizzie is the guitar. The infestation that he has. Flare is his personality. Lizzie is the guitar's personality / infestation. And together they make Temple, the Warframe.
Let your flesh
what real vocals sound like. Or at least the screamer.
Kakarot bleeds for me!
Let's give it another go, sugar.
You just have I love Warframe, but using mag lately due to Plague Star. Hey, True Xanther, welcome in. Yeah, I got all the cosmetic stuff that I wanted out of True Star, but I don't need Forma for any of the projects that I'm currently working on, and I've got Forma and Blueprint saved up still, so I'm just like, I got all the cosmetic stuff that I wanted and everything. Let's go do other stuff. That's what I've been doing. I'm excited to have coffee again. I did have a bit of tea the other day to set, but it's not nearly the same. Facts. Absolute facts. Oh, right. Fine. We're at the 500 mark.
Enough of this. Ready? A screamer.
Smash it, shake it, kill it, break it, crush it, take it!
We want more.
Skuldra. Attack.
Judgment has been visited upon their flesh.
Um. Okay, here we go. Chat. I always need Forma, and I don't always have cells to make Forma. Fair enough. I think it's my thing is like I have the frames and weapons and stuff that I like and that I'm currently still working on, and most of that because I've got 4 frames. I don't even know how many weapons right now, but I know I at least got 4 different frames that I'm working on actively. But the problem is my current progress is impeded by the fact that to make progress, it's based on weekly activities. So once I get the weekly activities, it's like, alright, well, cool, guess I'll wait till next week to make progress. So that's kind of the boat that I keep finding myself in right now. And it's not that there's not other things to do, because there absolutely is. They're just, I have too many other things that I'm trying to focus on that all revolve around the same needs. So I'm trying to not spread myself too thin with trying to remember all of the different things that I'm working on. Hey, Rambo.
Hello. What time is it where you're at?
8:28.
In the morning?
Yeah. I use military time, so if it was at night, I would have said 20:28.
Okay, perfect. Okay, if you use military time, then I'll just figure it out. Because I know Pixie was using military time the other day, but then she was like, "Oh, sorry," and converted it.
Yeah, military time cuts down on confusion because then you don't have to ask AM or PM because you know based on what number they give you.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so much more efficient.
Yep.
No, I should use military time, but I grew up on peasant time.
Civilian time?
That's the word I was going to use, but I was trying to be funny.
Yeah, except for most soldiers are peasants, so...
Oh.
The elites don't fight.
Reinforcements have
When they
arrived.
fight their officers that are sitting back telling the peasants where to die at. Like, that's an officer's job. That's elitists. The common soldier that does the fighting and dying, they're peasants.
I just didn't want to look at it that way, but
It's a fact regardless of what country you look at.
And that's what I was about to say. Like, it's a fact I shouldn't shy away from.
Yep. Like America does it too, because if you look at our politicians are all officers. If they served in the military, they were officers. They weren't enlisted. Enlisted don't get to be in leadership roles because of their place in society. That's why we do other things.
Just because it's true doesn't mean I have to like it.
Exactly. Thank you for that raid. Thank you. Sorry, I was caught up in conversation and I'm doing a defense solo right now. How you doing? Welcome in. Cult of Dolt. Hey, Silver Styles. Welcome in. Doing some Helldivers too. Do you have a favorite primary weapon and backpack attachment? Me personally, I gotta go with the reprimand and the hover pack. Oh, are my support guys down? No, just not yet. Remember when we went. Matter of fact, the United States military is the only one that can operate without officers.
Oh, really?
Yes, all other militaries are trained that if your officer in command gets killed, to hold your position and await an officer to be sent and reinforce your position. Yeah, for the American military, the officer is less there for command and control and more there to prevent the enlisted from committing war crimes.
Don't we all love a good war crime or two?
Yeah, America is one of those, like, you don't kill our officers because then things get bad for you. Other countries, you kill the officers to cripple their ability to maneuver and respond.
I'm trying to think of this in Warhammer terms, but I don't know any references that would make sense. But I understand what you're saying.
Yep.
It's very interesting to look at.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have to understand, almost every country in the world has had a series of rebellions that have been successful against their governments at some points or another. So they don't want their people that they're trying to rule over to necessarily have skill sets that can overthrow them and be a threat to their government, whereas the United States, we haven't had a successful rebellion ever in our entire country's history, so it's not a concern for our government's leadership and how we train and what we train our military with.
Mm.
Looking right at
Okay.
Archie, hey, welcome in, how you doing? And Rainbow, same the other way, just because you don't like it doesn't mean it isn't true. Yep. Shoot. It's not considered a war crime the first time? Yeah, actually, that is very much a fact. And when we make those statements that it's not a war crime the first time, we are directly looking at Canada.
Hey, I'm proud of my country's war crime history.
I know, we have the whole Geneva conventions over it.
Yeah, because wasn't Canada war crime central in World War I and World War II?
World War I. World War I, the Germans would rather surrender to Russians than Canadians.
Yeah, because Canadians were like, we don't take prisoners.
Correct. They're also the only country that didn't participate in the Christmas truce. In fact, they baited Germans out and then killed them.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's fucking sick. As the youngsters say, we stood on business. Well, I also heard, there's so many military stories of, Canadians doing crazy shit. I heard this one officer in the Canadian military was, I don't remember the exact story, so don't quote me on it. But it was he was an officer, maybe not an officer, I don't know the ranks, but he was leading a group. And so they're kind of making fun of him because he's some country bumpkin from Saskatchewan. Like, they don't take him seriously. And then all of a sudden, he just grabs somebody's rifle and shoots at a tree. And they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then a sniper falls out of the tree. And it's like
That story's been
hundreds of
told
yards away.
That story's been told a few times because there's also one in the U.S. Marine Corps doing that in Japan, doing the islands against Japan during World War II, because they used to hide snipers in the trees there too on the islands.
Oh,
So,
really?
Like, yep. So like
Okay.
that's one of those, like, a few countries have a variant of that story, and they're all probably true, simply because, like, enemies do use those tactics, and people who are knowledgeable would know to look in those things. Like, especially country people, because they do hunting and they use blinds and things of that nature, so they would know to look for it.
Yeah. Well, and like the Canadian version, they said that like is like we go for hunt all the time.
Well,
and so you're used to seeing something the size of like somebody's sock hundreds of yards away in a field.
When Japan was looking at what they were going to do with America during World War II, do you know why they chose to never actually invade the mainland and just try to do Alaska? Do you know what the
I didn't
actual...
even know they tried Alaska.
Yeah, they actually got troops on the ground in Alaska. Didn't last very long. But
yeah, Alaska's a rough place to invade.
Well, it's also closest, and it's got the least amount of military installations during that time.
That's fair, but I'm just thinking of like the different environments. That'd be a rough place to try and invade.
That's the point. The most successful military operations that are most noteworthy throughout all of human history have been against terrain that was thought to be impassable or uninhabitable. Like a Carthage's march on Hannibal of Carthage, his march on Rome was through the fucking mountains. Lost a good portion of his army, still made Rome pay dearly, but we remember it. Why? Because of the terrain. Afghanistan's a country that's never been at peace, but why do we know that, and why do we keep an eye on that? Because of their fucking terrain. That has nothing to do with how skilled any of the fighters or combatants or natural resources are. It's the principle of the matter. Nobody has conquered that fucking place. But why? Because of the terrain. Every single thing, like Battle of Thermopylae, the Battle of the 300 Spartans, right? Which there was an additional 15,000 Greeks there that nobody likes to acknowledge. And the Athenian army was holding the coastal area at bay. But what made that significant was the terrain. It was a narrow fucking passage that was thought to be impassable other than through the way that the Spartans were holding. You know, it's always terrain that makes the battle significant.
So,
like Gettysburg.
I don't know if I told you.
Gettysburg was notable because of a fucking fence.
This is
Go ahead.
all good information. Well, I'm wondering, because I'm trying to make a comic book as like a side hustle. Not a side hustle, but more just like a side project.
Okay.
And I'm like, if I want to make battles more significant, adding terrain as a focal point might be a good idea.
Always. You need to read The Art of War by Sun Tzu.
Okay.
Anyways, so one of the things, what I was going to say about Japan for World War II was, one of the things that they famously stated was that if they invaded America, there would be a gun behind every blade of grass. And how they determined that was actually by seeing how many hunting licenses existed in the United States.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Because that is not private or secret information. That's actually public information. So anybody can access that. And it's fairly easy to find out how many hunting licenses are issued in the United States. But that was the number one motivating reason why they didn't want to invade full force in the United States, was because every hunting license means at least one firearm, and the individual's trained and experienced in hunting and stalking. And they didn't want to deal with that number that they were looking at, let alone the rest of the military numbers.
Let's flare what real vocals sound like. Or at least the streamer. Black sun, blood moon, oceans of pain are here for you.
You're making me look at how to create characters and places in a different way that I've never thought of. Well, when I create characters, I usually listen to music, and based off of the song I listen to, I create a character. But now I'm thinking of these societal aspects of, like, you're talking about, there's a lot of hunting licenses in America, so people are trained in firearms, hunting, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's just different cultural things that will garner, like, just I have never thought before how, like, culture like that can affect a country and their invadability.
Correct. It does. 100%. Every time. And like Switzerland, you know why Switzerland's always fucking neutral in every conflict the world has ever had? You know why?
Not even slightly.
Mountain passes. The entire country, in and out, surrounded by mountain passes. And every single person in that country serves in the military and is issued a rifle, and they keep their rifle when they leave service.
Oh.
Yeah. That's one of those, like, you don't fuck with that place. Why? Just getting into the country will cost you your army.
And then, let alone the ensuing conflict.
Correct. Pixie also pointed out there's also plenty of unlicensed hunters too. So that's also true. So you'd have to take that into account. You would have to assume that at least whatever your licensed hunters are, you'd have to assume that you have at least that number, if not double that, in unlicensed hunters.
Yeah. And you got to think an unlicensed hunter has got to be more ruthless than a licensed hunter.
Correct, because they're the people that can't afford it.
You've put things into a scary perspective for me, and I really appreciate that.
Well, that's kind of what my training is.
It's just that, like, I use the word humble in a maybe the wrong context, but it's like I enjoy people who humble me because I learned something that I otherwise wouldn't have from it. And so I always appreciate that, and you're good at doing that with me.
My knowledge exists in a very broad spectrum on a general level for the fact that it was a requirement to be able to have a conversation about anything and everything no matter where I'm at. It's part of the job. But the flip side of it is that there are certain areas that I am way more knowledgeable and proficient with than the vast majority of the human population. And that's because I had a desire to be good at my job.
Well, good for you.
That, and honestly, if you just learn at history, what's the most significant thing in history that has changed and shaped more? What single act has shaped and changed more of human history than anything else? by leaps and fucking bounds. Like, it's in its own league, the amount that it's changed and influenced in human history. Do you know what that one act is?
I'm assuming an act of war?
War. That's it. Yep. War is the one most important factor in all of human history as far as dictating the growth, evolution, shape, and direction. So if you study
wasn't
war...
America...
Go ahead.
Wasn't America in a recession or like an economic crash until they went to war again?
Yeah, the entire world was. It was called the Great Depression, and that was caused by a dumbass general who disobeyed orders of the President of the United States.
Weird. It's kind of like disobeying orders is a bad thing.
Yep.
Well, hold on. I shouldn't say that because there's always the exception to the rule.
Well, that's why there's that law of if an order is morally wrong, it is your duty to disobey it in the United States military. If it's morally wrong, but it has to be morally wrong because you are guaranteed that higher-ups are going to review this. You're probably going to have to defend this in a court-martial, but you have an obligation to disobey because in the United States, the I was following orders defense doesn't fly in our military.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yep.
So it's kind of like I understand things better if I can turn them into a show or a game I've watched. And like, you ever watch Avatar: The Last Airbender when you were a kid?
Nope. I don't watch anime stuff.
It was like the one anime that was basically a cartoon because it was on all the Cartoon Networks.
Which is when I stopped. I stopped watching Cartoon Network when they switched to anime.
That's fair. I didn't realize it was anime at the time, so I was like, fuck it, I'm watching.
Honestly, I spent most of my time watching the History Channel.
Not all of us can be as smart and educated as you, Scare.
That was a choice. I just enjoyed history.
Let me live in my ignorant bliss, okay? I'm kidding. I didn't educate myself as a kid, so now I'm trying to do it as an adult.
Makes sense.
But in the show, this one character is the son of the leader of his nation. And so he's in like the war council meetings because he's the heir to the throne kind of thing. Okay. And this one general is like, hey, we're going to send our troops to fight this battle. And the son is like, no, fuck that. Like, you're sending them to die. This is a suicide mission. Don't fucking do that. And his dad like shames him because he spoke out of turn in the war meeting.
Yep.
And I'm like, it sounds like in America he wouldn't have been like shamed like that for having that response. Am I in the right ballpark?
No. So check this out. And this is something that I learned the hard way. I'll give you the example. There was this mission that we had on the first deployment. And so the briefing was that we were going to go, and there was this village in this mountain. It was isolated. It had like a horseshoe of mountains around it. And we had one element that was going to drive up with Afghan partners. So one element of U.S. forces was going to be, if I remember correctly, it was going to be a platoon's worth. So 32 guys roughly with another 30, 40 Afghan soldiers driving in. And then we were going to have our platoon, which was another 30 guys, jumping in on... Matter of fact, let's see here. Do I have a paint thing for me to show this? Let me resize my screen real quick. Okay. I'm not very quick, so bear with me, folks. Marker. We're gonna go with red. Brown. Green. Okay. So we had one element. I have no idea how to make this smaller. Anyways, so we had one element that was assaulting this red point. The red is the target village here. So this is target village. We had one element coming in here to assault this location. And then our unit was going to be here on the first mountaintop, and then there was a second mountaintop, and then there was a third mountaintop. And then we had Battle Company, which was going to go in the opposite direction, which was 1, 2, 3. Because these mountains back here indicate that with black. All this is impassable because of the way the terrain was shaped. So the idea was this section here where the yellow is was the border of Pakistan and Afghanistan. We were going to be air assaulted in, which means helicopters are going to fly in and drop us on the first mountaintop on the first night. This is going to be a 3-day operation. And then the second night, we'll be picked up and flown through the second. And then we'll be picked up again on the third night and flown through the third checkpoint. And we're going to set up and provide overwatch for friendly forces in the village. Battle Company's going to do the same thing. That way also, if any of these guys decide to run, then we can get them on the sides. So they can't go anywhere. They are trapped. So they go in, and they're going to be assaulting this objective. We get told all of this. Cool. That sounds good. That's a normal operation. But then they go, by the way, your running password is blah, 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 blah. Right? Now, how a running password is say that I'm going to make up something. Say it's beer. Right? So I shout a beer name, like Corona or Bud Light, but I'm shouting this at you while I'm running at you. Now, why am I running at you? Because my position's been completely overrun, and I need to fall back because I can't defend where I'm at anymore because there are so many damn insurgents, right? That is where that running password comes in. There's also the number combination, where it's like, say the number's 11. So if I'm running at you and you start yelling 5, I have to yell 6 because that's what makes 11. If you yell 4, I gotta say 7, right? If the math isn't right, you shoot me. That's how that works. But the thing is we had been here for quite some time, and this was the first time they were giving us running passwords in the briefing. So that was the first concern. They went, wait a second, this isn't normal. Why are you doing this? And then they went, by the way, the sky's going to be black by the end of the first night. Now, what that means, military terms, it means the weather is going to be so bad that air support is not going to be available, and we're probably not going to have any indirect support either. So we're going to lose artilleries, we're going to lose mortar, we're going to lose helicopters, and we're going to lose planes. So only support we'll have is what we enter the battlefield with and can carry on our backs.
So you don't have support, is what you're saying.
Correct. But if you remember, part of the briefing was we were going to be picked up by helicopter and flown to these 3 different points. So now we've got that problem. And then we're told that, because at this point we were having a lot of issues with Pakistan's military and Pakistan's border patrol, because they would take those opportunities to take pop shots at us and try to create conflicts with us. So we had to deal with them where the yellow line is. Plus, this is supposed to be at a historic Mujahideen stronghold with a vehicle-borne IED cell, as well as a history of shooting at rotary aircraft and a rocket cell. So it's just like this was going to be one of those, like, everyone's fucked and we're going to take heavy casualties, and that's just the way this mission's going to go. But the thing was, is we had less than 30 days left in country, so a lot of the guys were just like, well, what if we just didn't? What if we just refuse this? What the fuck are you going to do about it? So they brought our chaplain in, and the chaplain went, just so everyone is clear, the officers appointed in command above you have the legal authority to order you into suicide missions. There is nothing morally wrong with carrying out an order which may result in extremely high casualties, as command has assessed that and deemed it worth the cost. So, legally, yes, they can absolutely order you to suicide missions. However, morally wrong comes into, like, you can't kill children, don't go massacre fucking villages, treat prisoners right according to the Geneva Convention, shit like that.
So can I put in my own terms to make sure I get this?
Okay.
It sounds like you can't refuse an order for a sketchy mission because, like you said, the risk reward assessment. But, like, if they were like napalm this whole village, you could be like, whoa, that's a war crime, that's morally wrong, we're not doing that.
Well, that's a war crime for two different reasons. One, napalm's chemical warfare, which is illegal, and villages are no-goes because they're civilian targets.
Oh, so civilian targets are war crimes. I thought so. I just wasn't sure.
They are war crimes as long as an enemy combatant is not occupying or utilizing it. The moment an enemy occupies it and utilizes it, it is now a legitimate target. However, if there are civilians on site, it limits what your response can be. But it is still a legitimate target. But you can't, like, drop a bomb on it. You have to send troops in. So that way you can minimize civilian
that was
casualties.
going to be my literal example.
Yeah.
Okay.
Later.
Because, like, I don't want you to have to bring this stuff up every time we talk. Where can I go to learn about these military tactics on my own?
First, you need to read The Art of War. That's a super important, essential thing. Let's see here.
Oh, Pixie's in the chat saying that, like, now that I've said it, I gotta do it.
Do what?
Read The Art of War and then reference it randomly when I'm on stream with you.
See that link I just posted?
Wait, you can buy a field manual?
Yeah, it's a 2007 older one.
Oh, and it's only $42 for hardcover.
Yeah, but that's an outdated one. But that's one from the early years of the War on Terror, and that'll still give you the basic battle tactics and stuff like that. And that's a infantry rifle platoon, which An infantry rifle platoon is roughly 32 people, and a squad is roughly 9. So yeah. And most of modern militaries operate at platoon levels. So.
I'm not a big reader, so this is weird being excited about having reading to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go.
Now I know what I'm going to spend my fun money on.
The Art of War is another thing. There's a specific one. 1 second here. Pixie, the Art of War that we have, what's the translator's name? While I'm waiting on that, I will get caught up on chat. There were many factors that resulted in the Great Depression. There was exactly one fucking factor that resulted in the Great Depression. They created a world fucking debt and built an economy. The rest of the world's economy adjusted on the idea that the world debt would be paid by Germany. The reparations that they were supposed to pay for every country involved was something that every country's government turned around and took into account as if we would actually receive the fucking payments. Which, all of that was implemented by one man. It was a general who disobeyed the president's order because the president did not want reparations being paid by Germany. They did not want any country receiving reparations. They wanted what we know now today as the UN, the United Nations. That's what he wanted. And that's what he was going to do. But he got sick, so he couldn't do it. So the general that was tasked with carrying out those negotiations and writing up those terms and all of that, he hated Germany and he thought Germany should pay. So he took it upon himself to disobey the president, and that's what resulted in multiple countries going into massive depressions. And it was economic depressions, and it was because they accounted for that money being paid. And it wasn't going to happen. Machines we have. I enjoy the History Channel. Was actually doing history. It was, yeah. Like when they were running documentaries constantly, that was so fucking cool. Well, the Art of War book, and just bring it up. Sorry, I misspoke. John Minford. Thank you.
Oh, sorry if I ever get too kiss-assy for you. Please let me know. I don't get social cues very well, so...
Men don't get social
if it
cues
ever
in
becomes
general.
What?
I said men, period, don't get social cues in general. That's why we're so blunt with each other, typically.
Yeah, that's fair. I had an ex who convinced me all of my issues were mental health issues and not just me being me.
No.
Like,
Mental
she had
health.
me convinced.
Okay, so here's the thing. Mental health issues have always existed throughout all of history. The reason why they're getting so much attention nowadays is because we've decided as societies to focus on them and fixate them on them and give them names and study them and learn to see if we can adjust them or counter them or get rid of them or fix them or whatever. But the thing is these aren't not new diseases. We just classified them and started studying them. That's all. They've always existed. These mental issues that people have, whether it's ADHD, autism, obliviousness, forgetfulness, like you name it, depression, anxiety, PTSD, you name it, it's always existed. The difference is that as a society, we didn't acknowledge it or fixate on it or try to sympathize or fix it, right? So individuals have always had these issues and just had to figure it out on their own, how to either control, mask, or mitigate the symptoms to be able to function in what normal society would be, what the social norms would be considered during their time periods and their cultures. So that's always been a thing. But it's just never been, it's not something that's commonly acknowledged, and people don't like to acknowledge it because usually if you're having a conversation with people about that sort of thing, you're usually having conversations with people that want to have the moral high ground for the sake of having the moral high ground and virtue signaling, rather than actually having a true discussion about what the fuck these things are and the fact that people have always had them and people have always just fucking overcome them. It takes more work. It's harder. Yeah, for sure. Does it mean that it can't be done? And here is the art of war specifically. That specific one. All right. Let's see here. John for translator, thank you. Hey, welcome in, Ollie. Welcome in. Did I just join a history class or something? History is the most important thing you can ever learn and study in life. Every answer you want to know about how societies got to be the way they are, where they're going, where they came from, what we're going to be doing next as a human species, you can find the answers in history. Why? Because people have arrogance. It's one of our defining features as a species. And that arrogance says, people of the past fucked up. I bet you I can do exactly what they did better. And that's why history repeats itself. Human hubris. So history literally has all your answers. You just got to study it. I love the change in trying to fix and spread the word on dealing with them, but I think it's good to acknowledge the history too, and they didn't overcome them. Well, if they didn't overcome them, then, I mean, that's Darwinism at its finest, right? We die off to make room for the strong, and the strongest move forward and make the species as a whole stronger. It's that way for every animal species on Earth. But again, you can't tell me with all the brilliant fucking geniuses, like the dude who created the Pythagoras, I can never pronounce the fucking word, the triangle.
Pythagorean theorem?
Yes. All of that shit, you can't tell me that motherfucker wasn't autistic. There's no way.
I'm trying to send an emoji that won't be problematic. There it is.
I think it's nice that we are spreading resources to cope. I mean, kids, but have some irrational feelings that I'm excited to have resources for. Oh, I mean, the society as a whole should always be working to improve its lot in life. And a society that wants to genuinely do that needs to start with its weakest links and build them up, because the society is only as strong as its weakest members. So you want a strong society, you need to find a way to improve your strongest members, your weakest members, to make them stronger, to make them better. Then you have a strong society and a unified. Now, the Art of War book that I sent a link for, that specific translation, the beginning portion is history and context and setting up the atmosphere and environment and giving you what was going on in that society during that time period. When this book was written and when the man who lived, Sun Tzu, what he was going on in his lifetime and what he was involved with, when the writing of the book took place. Then you have the book itself. The book itself is maybe like 80 pages, if that. And it's written in haiku form. Super small, super short. And then after the book, then they have the book again, but that book portion has commentary from, I think, 3 different people. So you get to see 3 different people's perspective on those same exact stanzas that you read through the book. So, just so you're aware of, the book is not as thick as it looks, I promise. The Art of War itself is super small. It's just, there's so much information that goes into context and what was going on and what was when it was written and why you should trust this individual's insight and recommendations. And then everyone always wants to give their own perspectives and commentary on it.
Yeah.
I'm going to be AFK a bit for anything before I go. Send that for the other message. Well, if that's not the case, I feel like maybe bad. Oh, that's good. All right. Let's see here. I did see chat. Let's see. What else am I needing? I need
Cut down the and make the Lotus proud.
focus defense. Yeah, so those 2 books. You want to understand tactics? Those 2 books.
Thank you. I really appreciate all the help you've been giving me.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I subscribe to you, is because you actually, like, you're the kind of person who's like, well, if you want to know, I'll educate you, but just don't be arrogant.
Yeah, a lot of my philosophy on that stuff is like, teach, don't preach. And the whole thing with
I've noticed.
And with the teaching is, don't waste your time teaching the unwilling and uninterested. Only teach when you are prompted to teach. So if someone wants to learn something, teach them. But if they haven't asked you to learn something, don't voluntarily teach them because you're wasting time.
That one hits home because I try and teach the unwilling, and it is not fun.
Yeah, don't. Wait until you're prompted.
You're a smart man, Scare.
I just have a lot of experience with people.
Yeah, but that doesn't undermine your intelligence. Because the thing is, you can have a lot of experience with people and learn nothing.
There's a say, so I grew up in areas where there was usually a lot of country folk, and they, like, rodeos were a big thing, going down to rodeos and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And the cowboys down there had a saying, and it was, you know what a cowboy does? They set bad examples. You know what the old cowboys do, right? They hand out good advice because of those bad examples. Yep. Can't be a wise old cowboy unless you have the bad examples to draw knowledge and experience from.
And your bandmates paid the price. Now you'll get your new friends killed too.
I think Pixie's a little annoyed at our conversation because she's like, it's so interesting, I don't want to leave.
It left for YouTube. Quit being interesting so I can go.
Watching you play Warframe makes me want to play it, but I'm stuck on the new war.
So beat the new war.
Easier said than done, Scare. Easier said than done.
I did it on stream. And
I'll have to go back and watch it.
I struggle bust it. It was miserable, but I still did it.
You said the thing!
What?
I've never heard anyone else say struggle bus.
Yeah, I say it all the time.
Like, because when I worked construction in a town, a small town in Saskatchewan, that was our common phrase, was struggle bus. We even came up with like a tiny song. You know, like the wheels on the bus go round and round. We say the wheels on the struggle bus go ka-chunk, 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 because they're square wheels.
Nice. Makes sense.
So that was good for my soul.
My thing is we all ride the struggle bus. It's just a matter of figuring out how long you have to ride the struggle bus, because everyone rides it for different amounts of times. But we all take a turn.
Very wise.
But yeah, you can do New War. It's miserable. Struggle bus for like the Corpus sections and the Teshin section. And the Archons can be a little challenging, but it's 100% doable.
I just am having trouble with the Jackal fight.
Yeah. So what you got to do is, you know, the breacher drone, the one that does the detonating?
Yep.
Okay. You grab that one, and then you go over to where you can summon the one that's the gun drone, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one that shoots. And then when you're next to the portal that summons the one that shoots, then you send the breacher drone after the jackal, summon the gun one, so that way when the breacher drone explodes, the gun one's ready to immediately go. If you summon the gun one before that, the jackal will just rip it apart and it won't be able to do any damage. So that's just...
Oh, Pixie just texted me.
But yeah, so Pixie actually just did that yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's literally what she texted me about. Is she's like, "Hey, I did that yesterday. I can help you if you need."
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the timing thing of get the breacher drone, go to where the gun one gets summoned, and then send it, and then summon. You have to do the timing like that. If you don't, it'll take forever.
So wait, hold on. What do you use the breacher drone on? Like, when do you use it?
Okay, so you know how there's the portals in the wall that you have to be within a certain distance of?
Yeah.
Okay. When you get to the area where you can summon the hold on. Let me get some people out here. Okay. So the first, when you get the breacher drone, you go over to the one that shoots, right? And when you get next to that portal where it shoots, don't summon it yet. Send your breacher drone to go to hit the jackal. And once you've given the order, then summon the breacher drone, the gun drone immediately, and the gun drone then can do the work while the breacher, right after the breacher drone explodes. So portal A, breacher drone. Portal B, gun drone. Right? Go to portal A, summon breacher drone. Go to portal B, send breacher drone to attack the jackal. Once you're at portal B, then summon the gun drone. Okay?
Okay.
Yep. And if you're having survivability issues, you can summon the shield drone if you need it.
I do.
You may change things when that breacher drone's doing its thing properly and the gun drone's actually taking damage. So, like,
Yeah.
it'll change the mechanics when you get your timing down right, so you may not have as many survivability issues as you were previously having, but it's really the breacher or the gun drone. You got to get the timing right on it.
Okay. Well, then maybe I might hop on Warframe right now so I can deal with it.
Oh, there you go.
I was gonna paint a mini, but I want to beat the new war as soon as possible.
Man, my little spectered things that I've summoned are killing things way faster than I'm able to actually kill them. Like, I can't even engage them, they're killing things so quickly. It is when you're trying to get 1,000 fucking kills.
Oh, yeah, good point. Oh, I just heard myself on stream. I don't know how I feel about it.
Nobody likes the way they sound. I hate the way I sound. It's why, if it wasn't for Pixie, I wouldn't have shorts. Simply because I can't listen to myself. So I don't edit my own things.
And is Pixie your wife, girlfriend?
Fiance. We're engaged.
Oh, you're engaged. Good for you guys. I forgot there was a third option. You two seem good as a couple, though. The way you help each other out and support each other. I don't know you personally, so I can't really attest to that, but... You two seem very nice.
I appreciate that. I figure we're like most couples, right? Have our good times, our bad times. At the end of the day, we still have a degree of respect for each other, so that way we treat each other like decent human beings, bare minimum. But like most couples, you know, everyone's got bad days and good days and argument moments and emotional moments. It's part of being human. Then we're being honest, I'm not the easiest person to get along with. So I self-isolate a lot too, because I know I'm not an easy person to get along with.
Well, you at least seem nice.
I'm courteous. That's a big rule of mine. I am courteous, but I am very matter-of-fact about things, and a lot of people don't like... They don't like having conversations with people that are very matter-of-fact. Because they take it as like you're...
Being condescending.
There you go, thank you. Yeah.
No problem.
So, or they take it as you're trying to control or boss around, right? So, but I speak in a very matter-of-fact tone, and a matter-of-fact way. So, that can be abrasive until you get to know me well enough to realize that it's not meant in a confrontational manner, or degrading or insulting manner. It's just the way that I speak. And then the other thing is a lot of my views on humanity as a whole and the world is directly related to my experiences from my line of work, and my line of work has exclusively showed me the worst that humanity has to offer. So, I'm not the most social person. I isolate a lot. But that's all on me.
Yeah,
That's
but people suck.
nobody else is doing.
I remembered why I don't want to do this match. Oh.
Archon fight? Oh, the Jackal fight. Yeah. By the way, your Archons, make sure you do the... Because you're going to have to fight 3 of them after this. Well, after this you got the Teshin fight, and then you fight the Archons. When you get to the Archons, just make sure you do the hardest one first.
Okay.
Because as you eliminate Archons, the others get increasingly harder. And you don't want the hardest one to be the last one, because then it's at its hardest state. You want the easiest
it's like in
one.
Borderlands taking a super badass Goliath and letting it level up 4 levels.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess. I don't know. I didn't play Badlands.
Oh, no, I said Borderlands.
I didn't. I've played 2, and I've never completed it.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, in Borderlands, there's like Goliaths where if you knock their helmet off, and then they will go into a rage mode and attack anyone nearby, including their own guys. And when they get a kill, they level up and turn in, like, get more damage resistance and stuff like that as well. But the XP they give doubles. Like, so let's say that guy they killed gives you 30 XP.
Okay.
Well, 60 XP is added on to the XP that the Goliath is already going to give you. And then each time it levels up, it gives you more XP. But then you can get badass Goliaths, which are, you know, already they're tougher than regular Goliaths. Plus, now they're leveling up, getting more damage resistance from killing enemies. So it just makes it makes a tough enemy even tougher.
Okay. But it's a risk-reward thing, though. Like, yeah, you can get the better reward, but it's a higher risk that you're going to fail instead.
Exactly. Yeah, because, like, if you're trying to get early game XP, letting Goliaths level up is definitely a good idea if you can handle it.
Yeah, this is just there's no reward difference based on the order. It's just the mechanics of the creature gets harder.
I just meant in that way they're the same.
That way, yes.
Enough of this. Ready? A screamer. Techlot! Techlot! Techlot filth! Ow! $37. $30. $20 more. Let your flare what real vocals sound like. Release the screamer. Abolish the abomination! Kill its creation!
Enemies? Ooh, we got it. Hey Tilly, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing?
Oh, Scare. Do you know any of the new Death Guard units on Warhammer?
I stopped paying attention to them when they started suing and shutting down their fans, and they started disregarding their lore to the extent where instead of justifying the lore, they decided to mock their fan base instead. So until they fix those two fuck-ups, I've stopped paying attention to anything new they release.
Very fair. Okay. Well, I'm still a GW fan, unfortunately.
Everyone can make their own choices for themselves. I choose not to support a company that attacks on every fucking imaginable way possible its fan base, up to and including publicly mocking them on the internet.
Oh. Yeah, I can't support them at that point. I might stop buying GW products. Son of a bitch. I just really like their minis.
Everyone does. I love their stuff too. And I eagerly wait for the day that the fucking company's CEO is fired and steps down and the board of executives gets downsized. I am looking forward to the day that that company fails so fucking hard it doesn't have a choice but to go back to what it was before it hit mainstream. And when that happens, they might apologize to their fan base. But as it stands right now, they've mocked their fan base regularly. They have issued lawsuits to their fan base, and they have shut down any people who make Warhammer content on like YouTube and anything like that. They actively shut them down and send start legal actions against them, up to and including going to other countries and specifically having a case brought forth in a single state where it's the only place where it's a crime. Like, they've gone to that fucking extent to go after their fan base.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, they went and picked a court case and started a court case with with a YouTube content creator who was making Warhammer content and stated it was Warhammer, right? Advertising the fuck out of everything for them. And it's his own animation stuff. Like, he was making CGI animations about Warhammer 40,000. And it was in the Warhammer 40,000 settings, in the Warhammer 40,000 stories. Like, he was just bringing it to animated life. And they went to Florida in the United States. This is an England company, by the way. An England company went to Florida in the United States just to take him to court because that's the only place where they could legally.
That's fucked.
Yep. And then the prices of their minis, they are literally pricing out their fan base. Their minis are getting to the point where the majority of their fan base can't fucking afford it anymore and just have to go get 3D printed models or buy used models.
And then they can't participate in tournaments.
Correct. And they're doing
Fuck.
this openly and willingly to themselves. I can't support that.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, I spend a scary amount on Warhammer.
Oh yeah, I did too. I have 2 full-fledged armies. And I had 2 more that I was starting to work on. Actually, 3 more that I was working on. And when I say full-fledged, I'm talking 7th edition 2,000 point armies. And actually, I take that
I
back.
started in-
My Space Wolf army is actually a 3,000 point.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. And they're all fully painted. They're all fully assembled. Yep.
Fuck you. I can't get that far in my army.
Yep. I used to do all sorts of things with Warhammer. But then they started doing dumb shit. And as much as I love them, I will not support any of their new things until they can treat their customer base decently. I'm not asking for them to, like, lose money or whatever, but, like, their profit margins are so fucking astronomical, it's ridiculous. And they're still raising their prices every year.
Well, actually, the game store I go to just decreased some of their prices on their minis. Although that might be them taking a hit. I don't know.
So let me explain how this works for selling minis. Is it a Warhammer official store?
I believe so.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, you there? You there?
Yep, I'm still there.
Okay, cool. Is the store called Warhammer?
No.
Okay, so then it's not a Warhammer official store. So how that works is Warhammer in there, because I did there was a store. It's no longer a business. They were called Retro Gaming, and they were setting up tabletop stuff. And I was helping the guy get Warhammer brought into his store. So I handled the ordering stuff for him. And how it works is Warhammer or Games Workshop, basically they had brackets. I don't know if they're still doing that part. That part was something that they were looking at changing. But they did brackets at a certain point, at this point. And what they were doing is it was a list of these products that you could order, and you can order up to this dollar amount of these products. They would send you the products. You had to sell them at 20% cheaper than what Games Workshop would sell them at. That was the rule. You couldn't go less than that 20%. You could go more than that 20%. But they really highly encouraged you to sell it at 20% cheaper than what they were selling it at. And then after a certain time window, any products that you did not sell, you could send back to Games Workshop and they would credit your account for those things, as well as you sent them their portion of what did sell as far as the profits go. And then after you've made so much money with them, then they let you move up in tier as far as what things you got access to. But the vendors that are not Warhammer are specifically encouraged to sell at a 20% discount.
Oh.
Yes.
Hmm.
So if the store was called Warhammer, you would be buying it at the same exact prices that it's on their website. If the store is called anything other than Warhammer, they have a 20% pricing that they can play with.
Hmm.
All set. Service your weapons myself.
How's your fight with the Jackal going?
Horribly. I've taken a break from it because it's pissing me off.
Yep, it can be frustrating. But yeah, it's just a timing thing. If you got to send that breacher in and then get the gun guy, it really is just
Yeah,
timing. It takes a little bit.
I'm probably gonna wait till Pixie can help me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she said she would hop on voice chat sometime and I could screen share and then she would help me out with it. I think that is what I need currently.
Fair enough.
Oh, I'm not subscribed to your YouTube? What? Okay, well, I am now.
Very nice, very nice.
Always a pleasure. Ta-ta, lovelies.
there any sales today? Any special sales that I care about? Nope.
Oh.
It's okay, I'm waiting.
Excuse me.
Let's go fight a Spectre on Steel Path.
Oh, I noticed in the ScareCrew Discord, all the streamers have their own voice chat.
Correct.
Do I gotta get to a certain point in my streaming career to get one, or do I just ask?
All the ScareCrew broadcasters have. Yes, I will. I can look it all over. I'm slowly dealing with that because the reality is that the announcement bot, when I first got that set up in the Discord, which was there's a gentleman that comes in, you'll see him every now and then. His name's U Snosberry, and he's the one who set the announcement bot up. The announcement bot, when we set it up and then I took it over and started adding everybody, was a free bot at the time. Now it has a subscription that required. So I can't actually update the announcement bot, which is why I'm so slow to update the ScareCrew broadcasters lists and everything, is because of the fact that I don't want to pay that subscription fee right now. And if
How much does it cost?
I'd have to look again, but if I were to make any changes, like including removing the ScareCrew broadcasters that are no longer active, it would stop the bot from working. So I'm just like, all right, well, I'm slowly getting around to adjusting all of that. And I'm still kind of figuring out how I want to deal with all of that, because the other thing is the original broadcasters that were part of everything, I didn't appoint everybody. I didn't recruit everybody. It was something that Manbearnug and we would discuss. There was a special Discord channel that was only locked to me and him. And then as we added broadcasters, they got added in there, and then we'd have to vote on every single person that we were bringing in to be part of the broadcasting team. It wasn't a one person deciding these things. It was every broadcaster got a say, because you had to determine whether you wanted to be associated with that individual being on the same team.
Mm.
So I'm still figuring out how I want to go about handling all of that as well.
Okay, well, no pressure, no rush, no nothing. Like, I don't need to get my own channel. I just didn't know if you wanted me to have my own channel.
Yeah, those are like I said, I set those up for the broadcasters, and even then, if you look, not every broadcaster has one right now. Because again, I can't do it all correctly, so I'm kind of just doing what is needed as it's needed until I can do it correctly. Then I'll redo it all simultaneously.
Okay. Well, if the subscription's not too much, I wouldn't mind paying for it.
Oh, no, that's okay. Everybody should be focused on their own finances and getting all that squared away, and eventually I'll be able to afford it and keep up with it. And then I'll take
Well,
care of
it's
it.
just that my mom and I have come up with a plan where I'm restricting myself to a certain budget. Now, that budget means that I pay about $500 to $600 a month in bills.
Okay.
Or no, that's per paycheck. Sorry, $500 per week I pay on bills.
Okay.
Outside of that $500, I have like the rest of the money because I make about $700 to $800 a paycheck, which is every week.
Okay.
Outside of my bill money, I have about $100 per paycheck that I just get to play around with and do whatever I want.
You know, just because you have the money doesn't mean you have to spend it, right?
I know it. I don't have to spend it, and I'm working on not spending it. I have a spending issue, I will be honest. But I normally either get Warhammer or like a piercing, something fun. Like,
Why?
it's kind of... Why?
Yeah, why not save up for things like your own place, whether it's a house or like a recording studio or streaming studio or gaming studio, like something that you can call your own. A car, if you don't have one, I don't know what your car situation is. I'm pretty sure that every dude has a dream car that they want. Could be saving up for that. Starting your own business so that you can create another passive income, because it's, if you want to be stable with finances, you need to have multiple streams of income and not just a singular one. So like there's like, or investing in more equipment for getting your comic book thing, like getting the drawing pads, those high-end ones with the styluses that can be plugged directly into your computer systems, getting an upgraded computer system if you need one, paying for Photoshop so that way you can edit the comic panels the way you want them, to the smallest little details with the best tools. Like, there's all sorts of things that you can do that would improve your situation that isn't paying for that bot subscription.
I was trying to do something nice with my money, but you're making too hard of a case for me not to. Because my thing is I can justify paying for this bot subscription because it's something that benefits me as well as you guys, and it's a way for me to contribute, but you got a point where it's like there's better places to put the money.
Correct.
Why do you have to be so logical sometimes, Scare?
Kind of my thing.
Well, please don't change. At least not in that area. That is an area that I feel you could stay in and it'd be fine.
Red Veil just sent Eximus Chargers after me. Assholes.
Hey, those are my people. Why are they sending people after you? We're supposed to be friends.
Because I'm in a -2 with them.
I was making a joke that I have any pull or sway in the Red Veil. Realistically, I don't.
Yeah, I'm at a -2 with them, so... Them and New Loka constantly send shit after me. New Loka's the corrupted ancients. Eximus.
Oh, cool.
Yep, that's definitely the word that comes to mind when Eximus ancients show up to fight me. Especially when they spawn directly on top of me. but definitely
Oh.
my train of thought.
Okay, maybe not oh cool.
Especially, you know, when I'm doing steel path shit like I am right now. And not all of my stuff is leveled up because, you know, I put a forma into it. So much fun.
What? Who are you? Clearly not Corpus. Charm.
You want to kill you? Oh, cool. Pixie said they want to kill you. Oh, cool. Really, misery? Alright. Yeah, a 5-year-old came to get me to help Dad. He actually said, help us in the chest, so I checked. He was fine. Well, it's better to check and it be a false alarm than not check and it be the real thing, you know? And that's good that he knew exactly who to go to in a moment that he thought his dad needed help. All good signs.
Yeah. That's got to be a proud parenting moment.
The problem that the thing that he needs to that needs improvement now with him is determining when someone needs help versus when he just wants to try to be helpful. Like PJ, or the grandson that she's talking about, he'll run out and get someone to go and help another adult, even though the other adult's telling him, no, I don't need help, I'm okay. But he wants to be helpful, so he runs to go get somebody else to go get help. So, go ahead.
I was just going to say that's adorable.
Yep.
That reminds me of me growing up because I always wanted to be a big help and I wanted to be an adult early on. So I would always try and help in situations where it's like, realistically, I'm no help. I'm 5. Like, what am I going to do? Oh, does my name on Discord show up pink in your stream? Not on Discord, sorry, in your stream, in the Twitch chat. Does it come up pink?
I have no idea. I can't see the Twitch stuff. I can't see any of the things at all. Like even the emotes, it come out as written words on my end.
The reactor is going into stasis.
Okay, Pixie just confirmed it is pink.
Use whatever you can to make
Oh,
sure it
well,
never
there we
works
go.
again.
Yeah, I see everything through OBS, and OBS is using restreams, so I don't see all of the animated stuff and colors and everything. Everyone's name's just white, everyone, and it just has an icon next to them telling me whether it's YouTube or Twitch.
Okay, yeah, Pixie's letting me know that, like, OBS brings it to one place.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it's cool that my name's pink, because pink is my favorite color, so...
Nice. Very nice. Mine's purple, obviously.
Hey, purple is a solid color choice.
It's definitely got a unique history.
Get to extraction immediately.
Which I'm sure everyone's tired of me repeating over and over again.
This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Well, if you ever need to repeat it again, I haven't heard it yet.
Okay. So first things first. Purple's the only color to ever exist that was an executionable offense to be caught wearing. And it was during
I think I knew that.
The Roman the Roman era. If you weren't part of the royal family and you were caught wearing purple, you would be executed for that.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And then purple doesn't exist. It's on the photon waves, like purple doesn't exist. It's a color that our brain has made up to explain not green. Because when the red and blue go over each other, and it's supposed to make green. And we have a green light spectrum that can pick that green up, and when green isn't picking green up, when blue and red are combined, rather than the brain go system error, it just made up a color, which is purple. So purple does not exist.
Scientifically, that makes sense, but my brain still hurts.
Give me 1 second here. Let me finish this mission. And then I will play it for everybody. All right. That's one.
Oh, sweet.
Hmm.
This Wednesday, it's Wargame Wednesday at Dice Hollow, and the Wargame Wednesday they've chosen is Age of Sigmar.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm going to bring my Magickin there and hopefully play a match on Wednesday.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I have it pulled up on stream now. For anybody interested here. This is the scientific explanation for purple not existing. Ready? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Ready? Yes?
Yeah.
Color purple doesn't exist?
Weirder still, by the way, purple doesn't exist. Do you know that? There are no purple photons. Doesn't exist on the light spectrum. It's entirely a psychological creation. So what happens is that if you get red and blue, now normally what the brain should do is say, well, it's halfway between red and blue, so it must be green. I'm getting a lot of stimulus in the red. I'm getting quite a bit in the blue. Halfway between red and blue is green. Okay. But you've also got a green sensor in the middle. And the green sensor, because it's picking up red and blue, isn't picking up anything at all. So the brain, I mean, your brain could go fuzzy and say system error. Because in one sense, in a physical sense, there are no purple photons. Purple doesn't exist, okay? It's entirely created in your head. What the brain does is it essentially has invented a color purple, which essentially represents not green.
Yeah. There you go.
Very interesting.
Yep. So not only is it the only color in all of human history, all of human recorded history, there was an executionable offense to be caught wearing, but it also doesn't exist.
That's fucking weird.
It's why it's my favorite color. Being like gold, often associated with royalty. Red has been associated with royalty. Blue has been associated with royalty. Green has been associated with royalty in some countries. But it's not an executionable offense with any of those colors to ever have been caught wearing at any point in human history. Purple is the only color associated with royalty that has been an executionable offense.
Oh.
Still one of my favorite facts about it.
Yeah. That's a good one.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Target located. Bring them in. The capture capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
We need him brought back alive, so you need to capture him after shooting him full of holes with your gun. Make sure you bring him back alive, though. How do I stop him? You have to shoot him. Oh. And you want him alive? Are you sure? Like, are you giving me a trank gun? No, we want you to use your normal lethal bullets that you murder everything with. Yeah, use that. Stop him. But don't kill him.
Seems perfectly logical to me.
Weird. I think the game might be bugging out.
What's going on? I'm in the garage, so I can't see your stream.
So I did a capture mission, and then Teshin came on and was like, blah, 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 and I changed my objective to, instead of extracting, I had to go and kill 43 targets. So I was like, okay, cool. Well, enemies stopped spawning, and then all of a sudden my target marker changed to the extraction green marker, even though I only killed 13 out of 43. And now that I've advanced towards the extraction marker, enemies are back in, and the green marker's gone away, and it's turned back to red.
Yeah, your game is bugging out.
Yep.
Hello.
Hey, AJ.
How you guys doing?
Hello.
Outstanding.
Good.
Good to hear, good to hear.
What are you up to, AJ?
I don't know really. I was watching a show, and then I was like, I saw you guys, and I was like, oh, I'll join. But I'm like, what do I play? I don't know. In that limbo.
Yep. I totally get that one. I'm actually fighting an urge to go back to Assassin's Creed Origins.
Ooh. Man, the story in that game is, oh, the story.
Yep.
The combat though,
I want it for its ancient Egypt theme, because I'm playing Total War Warhammer 3, and I'm playing as the Tomb Kings, and it's made me, specifically Cetra the Imperishable. It's really making me want to play more Egyptian-themed games, but ancient Egypt specifically. And that's the only one that I could really think of.
apparently they're remastering Assassin's Creed 4.
Yeah, they're fucking it up, though.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
They already stated that they're taking all of the, you know, the office portions when you're walking around, you're having to steal all those files and hack all those computers and shit. They're getting rid of all of that.
Of course they are.
Yep.
Just some friends.
Got you. So what games have you been kicking around the idea of getting into, AJ?
There's nothing coming out that I'm interested in really, but then again, I haven't probably looked. There's a new Dynamite game, but I haven't looked at gameplay of it yet. I
Well, I
can't
know-
wait to see what people say.
I know next month there's a game coming out that I'm super excited about.
Oh?
Yeah. See if I can pull up a trailer here. All right.
But I'll tell you, he built our village.
Here we go.
We don't.
Let me know when you're ready and I will play it.
Let me open up Twitch, not YouTube, because of the delay. Load. Cool, ready.
We don't know where he came from. But I'll tell you, he built our village into a city. He's the one who
It's an RTS
trained
game.
our army, who grew us into an empire. We don't know where he's from.
You've piqued my interest now.
But if you think you can stop him,
it gets better.
You're already dead.
I'm sorry, what? I've seen this somewhere before. I've seen this somewhere. Oh my god. That's
He gave our people a future. I hope he can save his
No
own.
way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that comes out on the 8th of next month, October 8th. Now that I'm excited about. Scare is gonna be the one making warning shots with ML40.
Is it co-op or is it just single?
Third-person shooter, medieval strategy, single player, online co-op, family sharing, and Steam achievements.
That's great.
But yeah, Kingmakers is what it's called.
Point on my list. That's so funny.
I just want to ride around on a dirt bike with a machine gun. You go around with a dirt bike and an Uzi, just.
Got a monster truck while you're at it. Go nuts.
I'm curious on how many people you can do the online co-op with.
Oh yeah, true.
Because I mean, they're commanding armies, so I'm like, surely you can put a lot of players in there.
Hmm.
See, and then I'll be able to combine my Warhammer need to do strategy, grand strategy games fix with my I need to run around and shoot things in the face fix. I'll be able to combine them both with that game.
Do you like city builders at all?
Some. Like, I was a big Tropico fan. I have actually all of the Tropicos.
There's a
Go ahead.
There's a game called Mana Lords, which is
I've heard of it. I've seen it. I haven't played it.
I have the game. I'm waiting for the next big idea if I get back into it, but it's very good. from what I've played.
Okay, tell me about it.
So it combines city building with a bit of RTS, because you can what do you call it? Make an army, obviously, and control it, as well as same things like morale and whatnot. It's very unique in a sense where morale is heavily used as a stat for the army. You basically start like a whole region and you're versing the AI. You have to conquer other parts of the region to expand your own territory.
Okay.
There's a whole trading system when it comes to making money and trading supplies and whatnot. There's a lot to the game.
Is it single player or is it co-op?
From what I remember, it's single player.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Sounds cool. Kind of wish it was multiplayer, but yeah, it sounds cool. All right, I'm gonna have to give it a look over then. Is it a? Do you have like a specific character?
No. You have no character in that. You're just building like your own medieval kingdom, basically. But there's a tool where like you can go into your village as a person and just walk around your own town, which I thought was really cool. Just the ability to be able to do that.
But there's not like a lord or a general that is commanding these things that actually has a character in the field.
No. You're basically the lord from over. You're basically like the top down. No, you're just there to do stuff, really. I don't think there's diplomacy. No, I don't think there is, but
Keep forgetting to stop using my Tiburon. I'm gonna need to use my new core.
protect your avaricious servant. My desire to escape you is greater than your desire.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It is an early access game though, because it's made by one. Well, at the beginning it was made by like one dev, one person, and he's expanded his team and.
So it's like an indie game then?
Yeah. But it's always getting updates. He's always giving updates on what's going on, what else the plan is. But this big update though, it's been less news from him, but
Well, if it's a big
not
update, I
really-
figure it's just because he's busy, right? He's busy.
yeah.
Is it? How big is the studio now?
Ooh, I don't actually. I think there's 4 in total now. I believe. I might be wrong there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Ooh. Another Spectre fight.
Lovely.
Going through and clearing whatever steel path nodes I think that I can handle on my own.
Oh yeah. I feel like I finished my notes at some point, but oh well. 10 years time I'll start that.
Interesting. Okay. So in Naros, when he goes into a sarcophagus farm from going down, it still counts as a kill against him.
Fun fact, these junction stuff you do in Skill Path, they give you 10 mastery points each. I think it's 10. Or is it 100? No, sorry, 1,000, sorry. Not 10. That's too low.
Mastery points?
Mm-hmm. Like for your mastery rank. Because each mastery rank takes a certain amount of mastery points until you can do your challenge to go to the next mastery rank. If that makes sense.
Yep.
operator. Are you enjoying the view? All set. Service your weapons myself.
Close am I? One Warframe away from being able to level up. Well,
Nice.
a little less than that. 4,319. More than a weapon, but a full frame could do it.
Do you have a frame in each level?
No. I was working on earlier building up heartstrings to get Temple.
Hmm.
I'll eventually go back to that. I'm not in a super big rush for it. It's going from 19 to 20.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I've hit the important milestone of 16. The next one's not till 30.
Should be 17 or 18. Because the code weapons must rank 17 or 18.
Always a pleasure. You may, of course, touch the merchandise. Only be aware it has a tendency to touch back.
I wish they told you what mastery rank they were when you looked at them.
What do you mean?
I just pulled them up in the game, and it did not tell me what the mastery rank requirements were on any of them.
For the code weapons?
Yep.
I think it's 17 for all. But I mean, it won't tell you because you have enough, so it wouldn't say. But
Mastery rank
if you're not,
17. Yeah, you're right. 17.
Yeah, normally it'll only tell you if you're not at the right level. If you are, it won't say anything.
All right. Well, in that case, let's see. I've been doing this for 8 hours now. I think it's time to call it. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Probably just gonna go game inside or something. But anyways, I will see y'all later. Thank you all for hanging out. If you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe and like buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow buttons, and we'll catch you in the next one.